Dude, I gotta be quiet. I gotta play it cool because my daughter's still sleeping. My wife went to a meeting at the school, like a pre-school year starting meeting, and I said no problem. I'll get her ready while you're gone. But then she just kept sleeping, man. She just kept sleeping. So I took a photo of my sleeping child like 5 minutes ago and sent the photo to my wife. And I said I was gonna get her ready, but she's still asleep. And then I sent the photo and said photo evidence. I was like, just so you know, if you come home and she's awake and she's in pajamas and she hasn't brushed her teeth, it's not that I'm being lazy. It's that she was still sleeping. I like time stamped the image. I held up like my watch and a copy of today's newspaper exactly. And the banana for scale. I had to protect myself, man. I because otherwise she might be like, he's being lazy. And the truth is, I wasn't being lazy. I'm benefiting from good fortune. It was nice to not have to do that stuff and to pass it off to somebody else. But it wasn't my choice. My whole family hits me with the poison pill, man. At least twice a week, I have the dilemma of either my wife or my daughter being like, I want to wake up early tomorrow, and then wouldn't you know it, it's the time that they're supposed to get up, and I'm standing over the edge of their bed like season one Dexter, being like, am I gonna wake them up when they said they wanted to be up, or am I gonna let them sleep because clearly they still need to sleep? I'm making that choice at least once a week. And my answer, I always let him sleep. Hey, and I just came back from Vancouver for my friend's wedding. What's up with shits being hella expensive and the green lights be flashing on the roads? Flashing green lights is an easy one. Those are pedestrian controlled lights. If a pedestrian comes to the cross street and hits the button, the light will, on a timer, turn yellow and then red so that they can cross. That's what the flashing greens mean here. Why is everything so expensive? Because people are paying it, I guess, is like part of it. And like it's, you know how it is. There's like a domino effect, man. Like it's expensive to live here, so people have to charge more for stuff so they can make more money to pay for the stuff that's so expensive to live here, which means that everybody that buys stuff from them is now paying more for something, which makes it more expensive to live here. So they got to go charge more for whatever they're doing so that they have enough money to afford the stuff that has just had its price raised over there. Like it just keeps going around, man. The economy makes no sense. Actually, it makes like a lot of sense. It's kind of sick, man. People aren't ready for this. Saving money is evil. Spending money is actually, no matter what you're buying, spending money is charity. When you save money, it sits as a number in your bank account and can't help the world. If you buy a Labubu, that $1,000 goes out. The Labubu seller gets some. They pay a little bit in sales tax. Then all of a sudden, they take that and they go buy a Lafufu, and the Lafufu seller gets a little bit of money. They pay a little bit in sales tax and corporate tax, and then they pay themselves a dividend, and they pay a little bit in income tax, and then they buy Labubu cookies and the Labubu baker. All of a sudden, they pay a little bit of sales tax, a little bit of corporate tax. They pay themselves a dividend. All of a sudden, they're paying a little income tax on it. Like with $100, you can actually generate like $1 million in economic activity. It's crazy. Where's the El Guiga? It's called Money Velocity, even though that sounds like an AI generated Netflix movie. Drank a big glass of cold milk yesterday for the first time in almost a year. That shit hit hard. I'm telling you, and then wait for a year. You drink it now, you wait for another year. If you try to chase the high, I don't think you're going to get it. I think you're going to be like, if you have a second glass of milk in the next week, you may never have another glass of milk in your entire life. Because it'll disappoint you so much. The delta between the glass that you just had and the glass that you are going to have is going to be too high. Or too negative. The magnitude will be too high. Damn, usually I'm like excited to go live after a long weekend, but to be honest, I'm not fucking with yous today. I had a really good Monday. I had a really good weekend. On Saturday, we went out for dinner with some friends who have kids in my daughter's school. And then on Sunday, we didn't do all that much. But on Monday, aka yesterday, we had a picnic with like lots of people who have kids in my daughter's school. It was a good time, man. You guys can't compete with a day that's sunny but not too sunny and warm but not hot. And then I bring sparkling water and cookies and chips and goldfish crackers, and somebody else brings like some sesame crackers from the TNT supermarket and probiotic kefir popsicles just so that it's sweet, but they don't feel guilty about giving it to the kids. And then somebody goes, should we order pizza? Before you know it, there's like 8 adults, 11 kids maybe, and we got like 10 pizzas. What are we doing with the pizza math? So we leave the picnic a couple hours later. I inherit a whole large pizza, but it's not just a large. It's a large that's made up of 2 halves of larges, one of which was cheese and one of which was supreme. So I ended up, I basically got a large with 2 different flavors is basically like 1 1/4 larges. And people were like, pizza's not enough. Let's order some Korean fried chicken. So I'm eating the pizza. I'm eating the fried chicken. I'm eating the chips. I had 2 popsicles. I had half a Freezy. We're filling up water balloons. It was a great time, man. It was good. People are bad at pizza math. Well, the problem is you show me the incentives and I'll show you the outcomes, right? You never want to be the person who ordered too few pizzas. But what that leads to is ordering like at least 50% more pizza than you should have ordered. Because the other thing is, I don't know if you're going to school-related functions, and I'm not sure if this is like just a Vancouver thing, but like people do not eat. They take their own appetite, triple it, and then estimate that everyone will eat that, but everyone eats like very demurely. Everyone's like, I'll have 1 piece of pizza. I'll have 1 cookie. They're not calorie maxing. I support them for that, but still. 1 second, I gotta get the fan. It's a little hot over here. Holy cow. I'm okay. That was my remote for the fan, which means back in my day, we had the Dyson bladeless. You had to walk over and turn the dial if you wanted to turn it up. Now the kids are like, where's the dang remote? Oh, I can't change my airflow without the dang remote, Dad. Whatever, Jasper County. I don't have to talk nasty yins. I got to speed that up. No, I don't have to talk nasty yins. I don't have to talk politely to yins. Trying to get the cadence and then go faster. Don't have to talk to yins politely. That's it. No, I don't have to talk to yins politely. Politely. P-L-I-G-H-T-L-Y. Politely. I don't have to talk to yins politely. Get this John started? Well, I was hoping like my wife would be home soon so I could genuflect and be like, sorry, our daughter's not ready, but she decided to be sleepy today. But she's doing important stuff, so I guess I gotta start the dulls. But prepare yourself. It's possible we may end up with an anecdote 10 to 15 minutes into the stream, if I had to guess. Something always happens. You know how it is. That is why we're here, I guess. We're back with the dulls, y'all. We're back with the dulls. Had a great weekend. Had a good time. I don't know what the movie is, but it's somewhere, and you can't see this yet. It's somewhere between Wicked, The Hunger Games, and The Sound of Music. And you're just gonna have to take my you're gonna have to take me at my word on that one until I can hit this one little button here, which is proving decidedly difficult for some reason. Like this is very Sound of Music, Wizard of Oz, Wicked. I'm thinking, let's start with The Sound of Music. Is this Hardcore Henry? They don't even have it, man. It's Jeremy Irons. What's Jeremy Irons doing here? Are you, This is how you know you're getting old. I've named this movie like 20 times. And now I can't remember the name of the movie where Jeremy Irons is, he plays his own brother. It's not called like Body Doubles? Chat, no, don't tell me what this movie is. What's the name of the Jeremy Irons movie I'm thinking of? The David Cronenberg Jeremy Irons movie where he is, he's the Dead Ringers. Thank you, Dead Ringers. It's not Dead Ringers, y'all. This looks like extraordinarily British. This is like absolutely fabulous, the movie. Probably Almost Famous. It's Laura Dern and it's Justin Theroux, which means this is either Inland Empire or Charlie's Angels 2 Full Throttle. It's Inland Empire, y'all. I didn't know Jeremy Irons was in that. That makes sense. It's not absolutely fabulous, the musical, by the way. I mean, that's a hard one if you don't know Laura Dern. That's a tough one. It has that horrid digital look. Yeah, but like that's by design, right? Weren't they trying to... There was a commentary about something. I don't know. I don't watch movies like that. I mostly watch whatever's new on Netflix. Poop Cruise, stuff like that. Whatever there, man. I don't even care. I'll slurp it up, man. Just whatever you came out with, just I'll slurp it up. John Cena, The Rock before he got skinny. Sure, man. 10-episode documentary on the behind the scenes of the 10-episode documentary series on how they made the 90-minute movie you loved when it came out in 1986. You won't believe. Hey, have you seen one episode of American Gladiators in your life? The 15-episode miniseries expose on how they made that one episode of American Gladiators you watched while you were folding laundry. Liam Cohen is the new head coach for what AFC team? Who fired their coach last year? Who had a disappointing year? The Jaguars. Nailed it! Egg nose ball, dude. Did you hear that Dan got roasted in his fantasy draft because he took a kicker in the 8th round and everyone made fun of him? And then it turns out he took the same kicker as me. So I looked up my draft results to see where I got him. So Dan took him in the 8th round. I got him 13th round, 7th pick. Ooh. That's a bit of a reach. That's all right, though. Bates is going to kill it this year. The PATs are going to go crazy because of all the touchdowns Gibbs is going to score. Deion Sanders' first game as head coach of Colorado football. The Buffaloes, they defeated a team they weren't expected to defeat. Texas Christian University. It is, I know ball, dude. I know ball. TCU was also top of mind because they embarrassed Bill Belichick this weekend. I know ball. Could this would be a crazy sweep if I could get the top right, man. This would be crazy. This Diamondbacks pitcher, Randy Johnson. That was like. Turns out there's a lot of Johnsons in baseball, and some people who have the last name Johnson as well. Nah, don't know that one. I'm afraid to say. This male celebrity is a former shareholder. Male celebrity has the same cursed vibe as like when someone describes a voyage as fateful. It's like if you ever get described as this, they're like, they don't know what the hell else to say about you. Like, calling him a celebrity is like he's saying he's famous for being famous. As much as I have a distaste for Ryan Reynolds, he is an actor. He has acted in movies, okay? Like he's not Paris Hilton. Ryan Reynolds. Anyway, that is Michael Richards. And I feel like that might be Seth Meyers. Michael Richards is, I mean, just automatic, though. I think that's Seth Meyers, man. Just looks like him. I don't know what you want me to say. It had a little Ben Stiller vibe to it. I'm still kind of rolling it over in my head last week that I said Ben Stiller is crazy jacked, and people were like, he is. Have you ever seen a movie where Ben Stiller takes his shirt off, man? I don't know. Maybe age 60, he's just in good shape. But like even through his mid-40s, dude was fucking jacked, man. Have you seen in Meet the Parents when they make him wear the Speedo to play volleyball in the swimming pool? He has like an 8-pack, man. He's supposed to be an everyman. He has an 8-pack. He's toned, not jacked. He has an 8-pack. What do you mean he's toned? That's insane, man. And this is not a Brad Pitt 8-pack from Fight Club where he was just really skinny. That's like he was jacked. That's not jacked. You literally, and it's not your fault, but you were like, you grew up in a fucked up time for like male body image. That's 2000s jacked. He has an 8-pack and like rippling muscles. This is before people started to look like, you know, Jake. No 70-year-olds look like an anabolic Santa Claus until J.K. Simmons got on the testosterone therapy. Okay, that's a modern phenomenon that I'm praying is a bubble. Go back. The ideal, and I don't know if let's post Ben Stiller in the Speedo from Meet the Parents on Natty or Juiced, because I would love to know Redditors, like 17-year-old Redditors' opinions on whether his boulder shoulders are possible to achieve without any kind of chemical enhancements. That's what your ideal physique should be as a normal guy. You should aspire to look like Ben Stiller in Meet the Parents, okay? You should not, and it's a value judgment. You should not aspire to look like the Liver King with his shirt off, in my opinion. But anyway. The old country store. It's the Cracker Barrel, man. Not being on social media, I don't really know what's up with the logo controversy. But even then, there were like whispers on the wind of the logo controversy. There was even like a Globe and Mail article. The series premiere of The Walking Dead took place in Atlanta. Hotlanta. Kevin Costner directed this 1990 revisionist Western. That's Dances with Wolves, Rip Graham Greene. This folk singer gained fame in the 2020s with hits like Stick Season, Dial Drunk, Forever. Folk singer. So here, it's probably not Devendra Banhart, probably not Iron and Wine, probably not like, is it Bonnie Prince Billy? Probably not. I don't think he's that famous. For some reason, I was Googling Bonnie Prince Billy, and it brought up like an interview he did where he said he doesn't regret working with R. Kelly because it made him a better judge of character. And I was like, you know what? That's fucking funny. That's a funny ass reply to being asked if you regret working with R. Kelly. Artists, man, they're one of ones. I have no idea. Is this? I know he's a country singer, but I don't know anything about him. Maybe it's Morgan Wallen. I have no idea. 58% got that right, so I'm not tapped into the zeitgeist, bro. No. Oh, I've seen people wearing his shirt in the mall. I've seen people wearing his shirt in the mall. Brandon Webb. Noah Cahan was literally in Vancouver last year. Yeah, so we're like 4 million people I don't know, man. Get a lot of people have been here within the last year. It's not like I'm not putting out a guest book at like arrivals, and then running through the the signatures every single day. That's crazy. My mom met Benson Boone at a Cactus Club last year. That's crazy. He has Blue Water Cafe money. He shouldn't be at the Cactus Club, y'all. What's a Cactus Club? It's like it's a fancy McDonald's essentially. It's not that bad, but it's like if you're traveling to a city and you have like a lot of money, you don't have to go to a Cactus Club. Surely you've got somebody that could like recommend you a nicer local restaurant. Hello, honey. You're awake. Here, come here. Come here. I'm already streaming. You can come sit on my lap. Sure, of course. All right, chat. We'll be back in just like 1 second here to do connections. You gotta cut me some slack here. We're still here, I promise. We're still here. We're still here. I swear it to you. Hi, honey. Come here. How's your morning so far? You slept in a little bit, right? That's good. You wanted to sleep even more? No. Here, come here. Did you have fun at the picnic yesterday? Oh my gosh. The only time I see Charmander is when you're here. And then everybody posts the Charmander. Look at this. It's the most Charmanders I've ever seen. And everyone says I sounded like I got hurt in Minecraft. Because when you got on my lap, I went, ooh. You want to do our Minecraft sound effects? How was that? Skillet gnocchi.
Creeper.
You were ready for the creeper?
Everybody's posting the creeper.
Oh, everybody's posting the creeper now. Hello. Can you do a sheep? I've never tried Minecraft sheep. How was that? The sheeps don't do that?
Yeah.
I thought the sheeps go, and then the cows go,
Someone put in a whole crowd of.
How about villager? Villager goes, hmm. 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 I think I'm doing pretty well. Chad, did you know they added a happy ghast in Minecraft? Okay, watch this. This is like impossible. This is really tough, okay? This game, I can't even explain it to you. I don't think I could explain it to the average adult. We have to find things that are connected. So I'm trying to think some things that maybe you... Four-letter words, swearing, profanity, and expletives, these are all bad words. These are curse words, curses, see? This is like when you were in the car yesterday and you said, Daddy, can we listen to Savage? And I said, sure, no problem. And then in like the first 15 seconds, Megan Thee Stallion, she's got a bit of a potty mouth, if I may say so. I didn't know that about Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion, she says some words that I wouldn't want my daughter to say. And she even goes so far as to say some words that I'm not allowed to say. I said, real quick, let's run this back with the radio edit. But then like half of the song is just silent. But it's got a heck of a beat to it. Gung, 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 gung. Anyway. Things that can be antihistamines. Histamine. Mine is in here, or his. Christmas. His and hers. His and hers. His, her. There's R and me. These are words that start with like pronouns. Oh. My, not me, my. Starting with possessive determiners. Daddy's a genius. Wait. Christmas, house, mouse, and stirring. What is some stuff that you would see in the night before Christmas? Because not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. When I rose from the clatter to see what was a freaking matter. And then this is some stuff that like Michael Jordan would wear in The Last Dance. A mesh shirt, a pleather vest, an earring, and a necklace. Worn by Earring Magic Ken. Holy, man. Things he got on. You know what we need to make a GIF, by the way, or like a BTTV emote if it doesn't exist? Have you ever seen The Last Dance? Where Michael Jordan has headphones on just like this and sunglasses, and he's in the back of the team bus, and then someone goes, yo, Michael, and he goes like this. He pulls the headphones off of his ears, and then he's like, what are you listening to? And he's like, New Keith Sweat. He sent it to me, or something like that. This is that unreleased Kenny Lattimore. That's it. That unreleased Kenny Lattimore. I love this. That's like when you hear something that's like surprising to you, you got to go like this. You got to post this emote. That unreleased Kenny Lattimore. That would be a great emote. That was connections. We can't do the mini anymore. This one, you know what? Honey, I want you to try this one, okay? You can do this one. I swear it to you. All you have to do is guess how much this costs. And not in jail. Because in jail, it would probably be like, I don't even know. You need some Klarna. But honey buns, 12 count. Honey buns. Duchess honey buns. Full set. You know what I'm talking about?
I have no idea.
How much do you think one honey bun would cost? $1. That's at a gas station. That's a pretty good bet, I would say. But I don't think it's going to be $12. I think they're going to be a little cheaper. I think it's going to be $7.99 for 12. Let's see. What's Daddy's favorite store to go to? The grocery store, exactly. So, like, this is my game. Oops. That means I thought it would cost way too much money. There we go, $5.99. We got it in too. $5.99. $5.99. That's pretty cheap. Hey, what if we started a business where we bought honey buns at Costco and then smuggled them into penitentiaries? In exchange for, like, I don't know, cigarettes. That's not a bad idea. I think there's some arbitrage to be done there. I bet also there's a market for, like, small batch handcrafted prison wine. Hello. Hello. She is. Oh, you got to get ready.
Oh, I missed breakfast.
No. Mommy will give you some breakfast. You didn't miss breakfast. This isn't Marriott Suites, you know? The breakfast goes later than 9:30. Might not be warm, but we got food. What has more searches? Breast cancer or testicular cancer? Breast cancer. Anything else, it just wouldn't make sense. Which has more monthly searches? Testicular cancer or Haiti earthquake? Bro, it's Tuesday. Just chill. I guess I'll probably go testicular cancer on that one. Googling New Year's is really funny. Just poisoning Google's AI search by searching what day is New Year's 2026 over and over. 10 times a day searching what day is New Year's 2026. I think it's still going to be New Year's. People are probably looking for stuff to do. Am I crazy, by the way? This looks like Vancouver. That looks like Kitt's Beach leading onto English Bay, man. I don't know. This might be like Jacksonville, Florida, for all I know, but I think it's going to be New Year's. I think it's going to be Stephen A. Smith with more monthly searches than New Year's. I think it's going to be Stephen A. Smith with more than Heath Ledger, but that was a tough pull, I'll be honest with you. What a great sweater, by the way. I'm going to say it's Heath Ledger more than Google Earth. Do people... Wow! I thought Google Earth was... Okay, phrasing. I thought Google Earth was no longer with us. Not even close? I thought Google Earth got, like, discontinued or something. What is Google Earth? It's like an app that they invented where you could go see what your house looked like from the outside instead of from the inside like you normally see. Speaking of which, man, Megan Thee Stallion versus Aerosmith. It's God, for the love of God, please be Megan Thee Stallion. Aerosmith might be, for anything negative you've ever heard me say about AC/DC goes 10x for Aerosmith. Now we've established this many times before. I have no idea who Lil Peep is. I get him confused with Lil Pump and Lil Xan. I don't know if Lil Peep is alive. Is Lil Peep alive? Lil Peep is not alive. Okay, Lil Peep is dead. But I've heard of him, so he's popular. But it's gotta be Aerosmith, right? Unfortunately. It's gotta be Lil Peep, I'm guessing. I just have no idea what we're doing here, man. I don't know what we're doing here. Anne Marie versus Corpse. Let's go Anne Marie. Oh, she's the most popular artist in the world. But there's no way she's more popular than Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa, she's setting the world on fire, man. I do believe that she's clearing Elton. Just because, I mean, most of Elton John's most diehard fans are still listening to cassette tapes. He's a popular guy, don't get me wrong. Elton is going to clear solo Paul McCartney. Also, that is not Paul McCartney. I'm not trying to play into the Paul is dead conspiracy, but that's not him. I know what Paul McCartney looks like, and that's not Paul McCartney. That's a different guy. That's a different Paul. I don't know who that is, man. That's a different guy. I say SZA probably clears Paul McCartney. Ah, she's pretty popular too, huh? 21 Savage. He's really popular. Seen a couple stream clips of him. I still gotta think SZA's like a little bit more popular. Yeah, okay. And then 21 Savage versus Blueface. I'm gonna go with 21 on this one. We win these. We win. I knew like 3 of the artists in total too. When did we get there? Thought there was like an Animal Collective thing. Blueface. Okay, GoldenEye. Is it Justin that hates GoldenEye? And it's like perhaps the film take that pisses me off the most, even though it's not serious. Like GoldenEye is really, really, really good. And Justin saying that's where he got off the Bond train just pisses me off. But this is still going to be higher. But GoldenEye is insanely good, man. Don't sleep on GoldenEye. It's got to be Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's got to be 1917. Me, when I'm picking like some of the top 10 worst years of the 20th century, it's got to be 1917 over Spider-Man 3. The Pierce Brosnan Bond films kind of suck, my man. No, they don't. 2 of them suck really bad. One of them is okay. And one of them is really good. GoldenEye is really good. Tomorrow Never Dies is okay. The World Is Not Enough is really bad. And Die Another Day is even worse. But GoldenEye is innocent. GoldenEye is really good. I think it's going to be Spider-Man 3. Oh! So by popular vote, they suck? Yeah, but they're not, this is like, they're movies. You can just watch them and be like, this one's good, this one's bad. You don't need to default to consensus, you know? I have no respect for that. You got a brain, use it for once. Okay, Less More. I'm getting 10 on the music part of Less More. That's a dub for me. Not going perfect on the movies kind of sucks, but getting the perfect on the music one feels good. Suriname? How about Lesotho? How about Rwanda? How about Uganda? How about Kenya? Oh no. How about Mozambique? Oh, Mauritania. That's Mauritania. Ah, what's the one I always forget that's right here? So this is like Sudan, South Sudan, Ethiopia, Egypt, Mozambique, Uganda, Rwanda, north of Mozambique, Zimbabwe. I always forget it, man. I always for Malawi. No, Malawi's like a tiny. Oh. Are you trolling? There's the Gambia. There's Guinea-Bissau. Could this? I don't know. You're not. You're not the life aquatic with Guinea-Bissau. And then it's like, I don't know. I forget it every time, and now I have like imposter syndrome. I think it's the exact one I forget every time. Burkina Faso's up here. We already did Malawi. Did we do Eritrea? Oh, Jesus. Global's so fucked up today. It's got me thinking of country names that we don't even use anymore, man. Is Zambia still a country? Zambia! They're trolling me! They're trolling me, man. I mean, listen, I could name all of these, but I can't name this. I give up. Anyone got one? There's no shot it's the Democratic. Oh, maybe I was thinking it had to be here, but if it's here. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. That's like I was wrong twice. I was wrong on the position and on the name. What I'm thinking of Tanzania, which always makes me think of fucking Tasmania because of Hannah Gadsby's Nanette, man. And Burundi's in there as well. Congo is massive, man. Yeah, maybe in like 1995 after that movie, but these days nobody's talking about it. Although I did see it, and this is not just a piggyback off of what Magresta said about finding Dostoevsky in the Little Free Library. I did see Michael Crichton's Congo in a Little Free Library on Thursday. But I said there's no shot I'm reading that. I have seen the occasional real novel in a Little Free Library recently, but usually it's all like old Mandarin Chinese textbooks and like Lonely Island travel guides for Australia 2010 or something like that. And I'm like, buddy, the world's changed. None of those cafes exist anymore. Just get rid of it. Just recycle it, man. You don't need to put the lonely. Oh, I'm taking a time machine back to Australia. I could save $3 on my Lonely Island book. Or sorry, Lonely Planet. Anyway. You know what? That would be a good defector series. Reading a book from the Little Free Library every single week for 2026. Anyway. Lonely Island coffee table book would go crazy. You know what I was thinking about? Is that it's so funny. Fashion is really funny. Because when they did Turtleneck and Chain, the Turtleneck and Chain was like a nod to the late 80s, early 90s, like R&B fashion. It looked ridiculous. Now it's genuine fashion and it doesn't look ridiculous. It looks awesome. Whenever I see a dude in good shape in a turtleneck and chain, I'm like, damn, he's got this shit on. He looks fresh. It looks ridiculous. No, it doesn't. It doesn't look ridiculous. Wearing graphic tees as an out-of-shape late 30s guy, that looks ridiculous. You're dressing like you're still in the 10th grade. Turtleneck and chain, dressing like a fella that wants some pussy. You're going to hate me for saying it, but it's, what do you want me to say, man? He's dressing like he knows he got that shit on and he wants to take it off. And there's something about that that's undeniable. Band shirts, the band shirt is not as bad as the novelty t-shirt. As long as it's a good band. But if it's a bad band, then it's a bad shirt made even worse because it reflects badly on your personality. So it's a risk. You're splitting on 20 in blackjack, okay? So you got to be careful. That's why I just wear the mouth shirt. I know it's good. Well, I think if you're married or in a long-term relationship, wearing shit that looks gross, ironically, is aura. Like if you've been married for 2 years and you've got like a bit of a porn stash and a Bass Pro Shops hat and like a shirt where the collar is kind of ripped from like the rest of the shirt a little bit and it shows off like a little bit of shoulder hair, that's kind of like there's aura to that as well. There's like a comfortable self-confidence that's got aura there. But like Zelda Triforce shirt, Gucci belt, that's not gonna cut it as an adult in 2025. I'm not the master of sartorial arts, but we need a better class of criminal is all I'm trying to say. Anyway, that was all to distract you from the fact that I didn't know the Democratic Republic of Congo. The hell are we doing here, man? We got the ESPN feed. They're telling me Kinshawn Judkins might actually be able to play week 1. They're saying the charges have been dropped on Kinshawn Judkins and he might be RB1 for the Browns on Sunday. You know what? It looks like a 1950s retro futuristic ray gun firing. You know what? They have like the ray guns in 1950s sci-fi, but when they fire, it's not like a straight beam. It has like a little like it has to like find its arc first before it shoots and it comes out almost like a lightning bolt. You're definitely a country we guessed before, like Rwanda. Shit. You're Eritrea then. You have to be Eritrea. You're Eritrea! Okay. Huge. Huge. Also, Jaws, dub, motion picture, NL wasn't overglazing with your 5-star on Letterboxd. Thank you. I saw that it came out to IMAX this weekend. I want to see Jaws in IMAX. It's not going to happen because I don't have a convenient gap in my schedule. I will say this is not a knock on her at all, but Kate got me laughing. Our daughter was in an activity yesterday for a few hours, starting at like 9 in the morning. And Kate was like, there's so much free time, we could even go see a movie. And I had to break it to her that there ain't a single theater on the planet that's starting their showings at 9 a.m. on a Monday. But this is the kind of stuff you start thinking about when you've gone through the kind of summer that we've gone through. Like early showings, maybe like 11:15 a.m. or something like that. I think they should too. I'm a big believer, and I don't think that the market will bear this. But I would love if there was, not every business, that's ridiculous. I would love if like 1 in 10 businesses opened at 7 a.m. instead of 10 a.m. To finish my bike ride on like a Saturday at 7:30, take a quick shower, and then like go into a Best Buy or something like that before 8 in the morning, that would hit the spot, man. That would really hit the spot. Top grossing movie 2025 is so right now, my guess would be that it's the Minecraft movie. Confirm or deny? A lava attack. It's Ninja 2. I think you'll find that came out in 2024, for one. I think you'll also find that it doesn't count because it's animated. So I was talking about a real movie, like a Minecraft movie. It came out in February. Nah, no shot. February in China, maybe, which is December in America, as we know. Lilo and Stitch is higher than Minecraft. I'm so mother frickin' high I could eat a star. I'm higher than Google searches for Michael Musto after This Is Happening came out. Oh, shit. Oh, it's box office game. It's not swanky percent yet. Who is Michael Musto? That's why we were Googling it, man. Some people were also Googling Bruce Valanche. But I didn't have to do that because I watched Hollywood Squares when I was sick from school all the time. Universal 1987, 18 million. Michael J. Fox, that strikes me as Back to the Future 2. I don't think it's Back to the Future 3. Because Back to the Future 1 was 85. I don't think they were pumping the third one out by 87 already. The comedy, maybe it's Teen Wolf. There's no such thing as an overnight success. Brantley Foster took 2 weeks. Brantley Foster has always dreamed of making it big in New York, but he learns that jobs and girls are hard to get. The secret of my success, y'all. I don't know that one. I am so ready for the 80s to be over, man. I feel like I didn't know it. So the 80s ended when I was 13 months old. But they didn't really end. They just went on hiatus for about 15 years. And then starting in 2006, they came back. I think maybe summer 2007 when Transformers by Michael Bay came out. The 80s returned, and they've been back for 18 years since. So there's been 28 years of the 1980s, and I'm done with it, man. And they're never going to die. They're going to die the same way like a AA battery dies. It's like if you really push the button on your TV remote or you smack it against your hand a couple of times, you can still get it to turn the volume up maybe once or twice before it craps out. But like there's still going to be some ions that are impossible to deplete. But we need it to be done. We need it to be over, man. It's crazy. Anyway, that movie's probably all right, though. What about Disney? 87, starring Phil Harris. It's an animated comedy family adventure. A tune-filled animated extravaganza. That tells me nothing, man. It's the Aristocats. Okay, that is maybe when I think of a tune-filled classic Disney film, I do think of the Aristocats. So that's fair. Everybody wants to be a cat. 'Cause the cat's the only thing that knows where it's at. But not that one song. I know we're playing all the hits, man. I love starting an old Disney movie on Disney Plus, and it says we apologize for. There's some racially insensitive shit in this movie that we shouldn't have done, but we consider it like anti-art to edit it out, which I think is fair. But you're like, oh, how bad could it be? And then like the most racist thing you could ever imagine happens. No, okay. There is a lot of that in the Aristocats, but the Lady and the Tramp one is much worse for sure. The Lady and the Tramp one is crazy. Anyway, 20th Century Fox, starring Matthew Broderick, 87. It's a drama comedy. I mean, you gotta run Bueller. If it's not Bueller, you see what you got here. It's also got Helen Hunt. When the Air Force, I think it's War Games, man. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. No. Helen Hunt and Willie, directed by Jonathan Kaplan, a young inductee into the military, is given the task of looking after some chimpanzees used in the mysterious... That looks like it's going to be something X. Could this be Project X? It's the only thing that makes sense given the asterisks they had there. It fucks me up that this guy, my college freshman roommate, looked so much like young Matthew Broderick, man. That's weird. It's weird to see this. Matthew Broderick was cooking in the 80s. You're not right. He was cooking in the 90s a little bit too. I mean, he's isn't he old Simba from The Lion King, but also Election is really good. I know he hit somebody with his car in Ireland, and that's not good. And being good in an Alexander Payne movie doesn't erase the damage he's done. But Election is really good. Election is an insanely good movie. I'm not saying you don't have to hand it. It's not like one papers over the other one. It's just you hold both at the same time, and one of your hands gets cold and one of your hands is like burning hot. You know, it's complicated. Sony TriStar. Look at these legs from the 80s, man. Minus 5%, plus 5%. They don't make them like that anymore, man. Kim Basinger. Comedy romance Kim Basinger. A date with her is every man's dream come true. And with dreams like her, who needs nightmares? I don't know, man. Nadia Gates. When he's set up with his sister-in-law's pretty cousin, Nadia Gates, a seemingly average blind date turns into a chaotic night on the town. His shirt got dirty. You should not wear a white shirt if you're going on a blind date with Kim Basinger, man. He looks like he's been through some shit, man. He ain't got no damn socks on. John Larroquette, huh? I got made $715 outside of the United States of America. Like one theater in Osaka was like, they sold 30 tickets to see this. They were like, cut that loud mess out. Put Porco Rosso back on Theater 6. Okay, Warner Brothers, 19 million, starring Steve Guttenberg. Police Academy 2, their first assignment. That's confusing. It's a comedy crime. Police Academy 1. Police Academy 3. They're back in training, y'all. Police Academy. Mission to Moscow. On land, on sea, or in the air, no place is safe from them. A new batch of recruits arrives at Police Academy. It's always in the last place you look, man. Never mind. Okay, Police Academy. Oh, I had to scroll down. I didn't see there was 2 more down here. It's Citizens on Patrol, man. They hit me with the scroll. 27th percentile. That one hurt. I got 115 points. That's really bad. And it was a miracle that we got that much because the Aristocats was like an insane pull. All right, man. 0 Dark 30 to Scream 6. I already know where I'm going with this one. First, you got to get the Swanky. You always start with Swanky, man. You always start with Swanky. Let's go curse mode. Mark Duplass, the one I love, a most underrated movie, Greater Than sign. Elizabeth Moss, Get Him to the Greek. Jonah Hill, I'm gonna say this has too good of a cast to not have someone that was in Fargo. I saw Stutz too, man. He hasn't been doing much lately. David Duchovny. Dion Cole, the dude from the Old Spice ads. Elliot Gould. Can't win them all. Anthony Anderson. I always do. I always scroll for no reason whatsoever. There's no reason for me to be scrolling that far. It's just laziness, man. Let's go David Duchovny, Evolution. And then this could take you to Julianne Moore, which takes you to Magnolia, which takes you to Philip Seymour Hoffman. which takes you to Fargo. No, it takes you to Big Lebowski, which takes you to Buscemi. No, it takes you to Buscemi, which takes you to Fargo. This is embarrassing. It takes you to Frances McDormand, which takes you to Nomadland, takes you to Swanky, Fourth Build, back to Nomadland. David Strathairn had a movie come out this weekend, A Little Prayer. Let's see what's going on with that, man. Okay. Big mistake, y'all. You in anything? Jane Levy? You had a bunch of movies come out. Holy cow. This won the golden, this is the Smiling Monkey Award from Tropic Thunder. Let's see what else you got. Car Fucker. Haven't seen that one. Don't Breathe. I saw that one. Got Stephen Lang in it. Stephen Lang's in some stuff. Stephen Lang, he's in Avatar, that's right. The Lost City. I know where I'm going. It's The Lost City. Channing Tatum. Kingsman 2. Kurt Russell. Jeff Bridges. I need Kurt Russell, you fucker. I need Kurt Russell, you bitch. I need Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell. I need Kurt Russell. I need Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell. Elton John. Right, that's right. Kurt Russell, man. Kurt Russell. Why do I need Kurt Russell? Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe take me back. Where were we? Kingsman changed. I need to go back to Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges. Give me Jeff Bridges. 3,000. Oh, fuck you. Bob Dylan, Odds and Ends. I fucked up, y'all. Pendulette. Okay, we're in real movies, unfortunately. Sandy Wexler. My thoughts exactly, brother. It's Lamorne Morris, Game Night. Jeff Bridges. Impossible to believe that Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman and Ryan Reynolds have been in a movie together. It's called The Switch. Nope. That is a movie he's in. Corey's in this one. So we go Todd Luizzo, The Rock. That gets you to Nicolas Cage. That gets you to David Morse, who's in 12 Monkeys. Kurt Russell, man. What the fuck has Kurt Russell? Kurt Russell has done 0 movies, I'm realizing. That doesn't seem possible. How is it possible that he's done 0 films? Bruce Willis, That Just Happened? What's that movie called? Give me, Jed, don't say, I know you're struggling to come up with the answer too right now. Just give me a second. The movie I'm thinking of is called What Just Happened. Wait, I had something. But I can't remember why I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get to Kurt Russell, who is in... okay, Robert De Niro, Meet the Parents. I'm in my fucking stadium. Meet the Parents, Ben Stiller, There's Something About Mary, Keith David, How'd You Get the Beans Above the Frank, The Thing, Kurt Russell, 3,000 Miles to Graceland, Courtney Cox Arquette, Scream 6. Time? Oh. That's tough. That's tough. I think it's the fastest we could have done it, though. That's rough, man. 25, no sweat. Nobody else can do 25 like me. Most people tap out after like 2 or 3. Who the fuck is Dermot Mulroney? What the hell are you? He's Jack Nicholson's son-in-law from the 2004 film About Schmidt, bitch. Watch a movie sometime. Why couldn't you just pick a normal name? Muhammad's the most common name in the English language. Read a book sometime. Know what I'm talking about? You ever see Superbad? I don't think he says English language, by the way, but it's been a while. I'm not allowed to watch the movie anymore. It's been a while. That's Dylan McDermott. Dermot Mulroney's been in shit too. No, that's Dermot Mulroney, librarian. That's Dermot Mulroney. Dermot Mulroney about Schmidt. Yeah, there he is, right there with the Hulk Hogan, like the skullet and the handlebar. Dylan McDermott is my best friend's wedding, you piece. You don't know shit. You don't know shit about anything. I think he also might have been in The Practice, the TV show, but it's been a while since the monoculture left. Well, be careful what you wish for, dude. Well, we're not doing Puckdoku. Coyotes, Sharks, Flames, Senators. A few too many poverty franchises for me. Leonardo DiCaprio, title begins with a vowel. That doesn't exist. Inception. It exists. Yikes. Double letter word and title. Type of beast that would go. There's obviously Blood Diamond. There's obviously The Wolf of Wall Street. Killers of the Flower Moon. You know what? What was the first one I said? I think Killers of the Flower Moon might be less than Blood Diamond. 1990 to 2010. Type of beast that would... I mean, you got to go early. You got to go Gilbert Grape, or you got to go The Beach or The Man in the Iron Mask. Michael Jackson should have done the song for this one, man. I'm looking at the man in the iron mask. I have never seen this, by the way. I'm asking him to change his ways. Is mid the song or what? I'm just going to be hearing it in my head for the rest of the day, man. Take a look at yourself and then make a... And then he modulates it. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. You know what I think would be a great bad Twitch username? Guy who ad-libs too early at karaoke. There's always one in every karaoke room. There's always some guy who, when they play Weezer's The Sweater song, does the lying on the floor part too early. The first chorus, he goes, lying on the floor, lying on the floor. And you're like, no, man, you have to build to that. That's chorus 2. And then in chorus 3, you go crazy. So annoying. Oh, man, you got no restraint. The song's 3.5 minutes long. You can't even wait for it. Embarrassing, man. Title begins with a vowel. Reese Witherspoon. She hasn't been in any movies, which makes this a problem. She's in Election. She plays Tracy Flick. You know a movie is good when you still remembered the character's name like 15 years after you saw it. Shit, that's Tracy Flick, man. That's how Alexander Payne was cooking with Election. I don't remember Matthew Broderick's name in the movie, but I remember Tracy Flick. Double letter word and title. That's got to be Sweet Home Alabama. And then what's the, It's Just Like Heaven, right? The ghost one that I always get confused with the Ricky Gervais ghost one. How is that 4%? I might be the GOAT, man. Director or actor, Johnny Depp. Title begins with a vowel. Yeah, man. Give me a second here, okay? 1990 to 2010, we got to go with the classic Mordecai on that one. That came out after 2010, y'all. Sorry about that one. We'll go Secret Window. Title begins with a vowel, Johnny Depp. Edward, people. There must be keep going. There must be a Pirates movie that works. Charlie and the Chocolate, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Johnny Depp. Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Skeet Street. We'll take that. Among Us people. We're really cooking on these, huh? Election number 1 is crazy. Overnight delivery. What the fuck, man? The fuck, Polly from Rocky? The hell are they doing there, man? Paul Rudd's always making that face. Ready? Bitter. Angry. Oh, you can't hear anything, y'all. You can't hear anything. I'm just noticing that now. You must have thought I was insane.
Cliff. A noun meaning a very...
Normally, see what you've done, New York Times? Never content. They stick to their motto, do more harm. By making the mini paywalled, now we can sometimes lose out on audio and spell check. Because usually we sack the mini jingle, find out there's no audio, and then turn on the audio for the rest of the dulls.
Tongue. A noun meaning...
You screwed me.
Transcription. A noun meaning an act process...
RNA ass.
Rhubarb. A noun meaning any of a genus.
As soon as she says any of a genus, I'm like, nobody's got time for this, man.
Gothamite. A geographical name meaning New York City.
That's kind of sick, though.
Macchiato. A noun meaning espresso.
Guys, should I add macchiato to my vacation coffee rotation? I already got flat whites, cortados. The iced coffee / Americano is kind of, that's my domestic go-to, but like when I'm away, should I get a macchiato? What's a macchiato? It's got caramel. I could get down with that on vacation. Can I say something? And I'm normally a brown sugar enjoyer. They should not be putting brown sugar in the coffee sugar section. It doesn't dissolve right, man. I know what you're going to say. You got to stir. I stir. I put the brown sugar in and I stir. It does not dissolve. The coffee tastes basically normal until there's 10% left. And then you get one really sweet, like caffeine slurry at the very end, which could be worse, but it's a white sugar play when you're adding sugar to coffee, man. I'm sorry to say. It is. And normally I'm a brown sugar guy.
Teleology. A noun meaning the study of evidences of design in nature.
Teleology. I add honey. I think you have to pay extra for that. I made a huge mistake at a coffee shop, by the way. It was like when I was jet lagged. I said, can I get a cold brew with a little bit of sweetener? What I thought they would do is put simple syrup in it. But then the dude said, what flavor of sweetener do you want? And I said, what do you have? And he said, we got vanilla, caramel, blah, blah, blah. I said, you know what? Give me vanilla. He put a few pumps of vanilla into that thing. I'm not virtue signaling. I like sweet stuff. It tasted disgusting. Did I order it wrong by saying a little bit of sweetener? What I wanted was like simple sugar. What I got was, I don't even know how to describe it. No, he screwed it up. He should have known. He should, because he's the expert, man. He's the one behind the counter. I'm just, who am I? I'm nothing.
Rheumatic. An adjective meaning of relate.
R-H-E-A-U, rheumatic?
Empennage. A noun meaning the tail assembly of an aircraft. Empennage is French, derived from empenner, which means to feather an arrow.
Empennage, okay. Empennage.
Gluten.
Gluten?
A noun meaning Merrimack. A geographical name meaning
Yes, sir. That's some shit in New Brunswick, right? VIP Daniel? Merrimack?
neem. A noun meaning a large tropical Asian tree, Azadirachta indica,
Neem.
of
We
the
had this
mahogany
before.
family, having a bitter bark used as a tonic, and leaves and
Whatever. Fuck you, man. Neem. Neem. Rheumatic. Hey, do you want that MJ emote? Yeah. If you could link that MJ emote, I think that would be the rare emote that's like, instead of getting an emote and being like, what purpose do I have for this? We custom curated an emote that we know the purpose for. This could be used. It's perfect until we get DMCA'd. That's MJ, huh? The zoom and everything is so good. So and I don't control how you use this. Like, language is about expression, right? I can't believe what that person just said. That's a great opportunity for MJ, huh? Can you delete looking while you're in there? I like looking though. I don't want to have, do I still have caca? I don't know if I still have caca. I do still have caca. But like, I'm assuming that looking is bad because it's like, whenever Super Creek gets rainbow training, people post looking. But I'm willing to tank that kind of degeneracy for what I like with looking, which is when the streamer says, take a look at this. And then I put looking in chat to be like, I'm looking. I'm willing to tank that. I like looking. I like stare. There's a few. Life is good. What the hell were we doing? I do like MJ, huh? I like that part when you add a new emote to the stream and everybody types it once just to make sure it works. They're like, I've been there. You're like, yeah. Well, let's try this on. Let's see what this feels like. Yeah, feels good, man. It's a plate off. Thuringer roast bratwurst versus flapper pie. Flapper pie looks kind of crazy, man. I don't know if that's coconut or rice. This is how I know Food Guesser's like crazy. Because I don't know what the hell any of the Canadian foods in Food Guesser are. And I've lived here like my whole life. It's got to be sausage beats dessert. That's a given. Saint Honore cake versus Burnin' Bonin and Spick. That's pretty good. Is pears? It's stewed pears? I gotta go with the cake. That's tough though, because I think there's a Kongpo pork. Jelly Deals loses against everything. I think there's an anti-dessert and a pro-dinner bias. So I'm always trying to weigh that in between, like where it's gonna shake out. And then people will say something like, "Oh, are you crazy? Everyone's eating dessert." And I'm like, "No, you're on old tech. 80-year-old people are buying dessert cookies from the grocery store and eating like a 8 sleeves of Chips Ahoy. People that are like in the prime productive years of their life are not doing that anymore. They're saying no dessert, no dessert. The average like 30 and 40-year-old has eaten one dessert in the last decade. And it pisses me off, man. And they're drinking Michelob Ultras. Why, man? No calories, no taste, no alcohol, no point. Just have a Coke Zero at that point. It tastes better. I think I've got poutine bias that makes me think this is better than this, so I'm going to go with this. Kozenak versus Korovats. I mean, I don't know what this is. Barbecue from the Caucasus is a treat. Excuse me? Leading the witness? Whatever. Scrapple versus Kalos. Is this really... Chad, is this what Scrapple normally looks like, or is this a fucked up version of it? That is what it looks like? I thought it was like... So this is bread, and this is pork? I thought Scrapple was like pork meatloaf or something like that. It is? So which one's the pork, man? This is raw scrapple. That's cooked scrapple? Okay. Aren't they worried about cross-contamination? They're like 3 atoms apart, man. It's gotta be that. Xiaobing is really good, man. Frozen yogurt versus the boff sandwich. This looks fucking horrible. I don't care. We've gone over it 1,000 times. Keep the sauce off of the top of the burger, man. It's disgusting. Kabuli is really good. I'm about to get MJ Hudd, man. Did I ever tell you that one of my housemates in university was Dutch? And one time he was like, I'm going to cook some Dutch food for you. And then he cooked this. That was when I found out. I knew nothing, essentially, about the world at that time. That's when I found out that the best Dutch food is actually Indonesian. Tabbouleh is really good, though, man. I think this is going to win. People love eggs. Spider eggs versus little pancakes. Rice flour and sugar and coconut milk? That sounds good until the part where they let it ferment, I guess. But that looks good. Hearty soup featuring bulgur wheat dump. I gotta go with the little pancakes, man. That's not too bad. In Canada, the hot hamburger, which consists of a beef patty, buns, and gravy poured on top, somewhat resembles the boff sandwich. Yes. Okay, now the hot hamburger sandwich is a real thing, and I also think it's disgusting. That is a real Canadian food. But in my country's defense, it's from like, that's some mid-century Canadian food. Like, you can only find that shit in like Verona. And I'm not talking about Romeo and Juliet, Fair Verona, Star-Crossed Lovers type shit. I'm talking about like, you can find that shit in like Caladar. You're not finding that shit near civilization. Let's put it that way. Shout out to my homies from Caladar. Anyone here from Caladar? No? That makes sense. That makes sense. Caladar, Ontario. Don't even have the damn population, man. There's no population data? They had nobody reply in the census that they just did? Caladar population. Nobody knows. The term Caladar population refers to a group of brittle prickly pear cacti in eastern Ontario. No, the fuck it doesn't, bro. It refers to the population of the fucking town called Caladar. The hell are you talking about? Lennox and Addington ass. Food guests are real? Food guests are real, please? Chili paste? Spreadable pork salami? Calabrian chilies? Calabria is from Spain, man. I mean, Calabria is obviously Italy, and you're a fool if you don't know that. Oh, this is what that is, man. I always get you confused with harissa. Also, I didn't know, maybe I did know it was a sausage now that I think about it. That's a yum for sure, man. Pork. We're seriously like pork merchants as a species. You know that, right? Almost every good food on the planet has pork as the first ingredient. Regional, traditional sausage, natural intestinal casing, served on top of, I mean, that's very, very not North American. That is fucking funny, man. That's a little disgusting. I still eat it. That's crazy. I feel like this might be like a Belgium type thing. Southwest of Belgium. This might be a Spain type, or let's go Portugal. It just seems like a little weirder. Borders, you fucker. Spain. Of course I'd yum it. Like, let's not virtue signal. Azuki beans, this is Japan. Yeah, I've had it, and I'm gonna pass on that. I'm sorry. Sorry, I hate this. I hate to be that guy who's like, there is a Japanese food I don't like, but I'll ruin it for you. There's a few Japanese foods I don't really like. There's a lot. Well, and a lot is maybe too far. They're cooking with the breakfast, no doubt about that. Little miso soup, little rice, little salmon for breakfast. The pickles, where I never know what kind of vegetable made the pickle in the first place. I do like a Japanese breakfast. Sushi's overrated? Not really. It's one of the best genre of food on the planet, for sure. Korean breakfast versus Japanese breakfast. It's Japanese breakfast by a mile. Korean breakfast is like rice, seaweed, and kimchi. Maybe a little bit of soup. Maybe a little dongchimi on the side. We got to go Japanese breakfast on that one. I skipped Scrandle. You're right. The 1964 speech, A Time for Choosing, was the national political debut of what future governor, among other things? I feel like this has got to be Reagan. 1964, he became a politician, became the governor of California, and then the president. That's the only thing that makes sense. It's not going to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. In 1964, he was taking steroids. The Swiss spread called Cenovus was introduced about 3 decades after what similar British brand? Is Vegemite? I mean, Vegemite and Marmite are Australian associated. Is it possible Marmite was originally British? Because I can't think of other British brands of spreads. So I'm gonna try Marmite. They love me. Renaissance woman Isabella Cortese is best known as a hands-on practitioner of what kind of sort of science? Kind of sort of science. Like chiropractic? Astrology? Astrology? They hate me. They still hate me. They're still processing the Marmite answer. They're trying to take my points away. It's already so hard not to look at chat while answering these, but then dealing with this loading time is insane, man. It's possible that this lady is in chat. All right, the website's broken. Oh, never mind. Potterverse personage Nicholas Flamel was a real dude. He's known as a master of what kind of sort of philosophy? I don't know what a Potterverse personage is. I guess this is a guy who was in the Harry Potter universe, but he's also real. And the kind of sort of philosophy would be, it's a science, I have no idea, man. A master of epistemology. I have no idea what this could be. Alchemy! Oh, brother. How's alchemy a philosophy, man? It doesn't make any sense to me. Let's transmute tonight. It is. It's not a philosophy. It's common sense. If you had lead, you could turn it into gold. You don't keep all this philosophical rigmarole out of it. Just start converting the rocks, buddy. In ballet, the final section of a grand pas de deux goes by what musically derived name? The coda? All right, pure luck. It was the third he directed, but Michael Bay got his first producer credit for Armageddon. It's Armageddon. Don't even sweat it. That's a 13-pointer on Thrice. That's pretty good, man. Dakota! Now you're speaking my language. Scrandal bomb. You know, maybe this is stupid, and I do love the Ben Affleck commentary on the Armageddon DVD where he is like, what is Michael Bay talking about? But the older I get, the more I actually believe it might be correct that it's harder to train astronauts to drill oil than it is to train oil drillers to be astronauts. It's like, at first you're like, you don't have to be a genius to drill for oil, but you have to be a genius to be an astronaut. So you're like, you'd be stupid to think it's easier to be an astronaut than an oil driller. But when you watch the movie, the only like space stuff they do is like sit in a chair and get shot in a rocket. Like they didn't have to learn shit, man. 99% of their job was drilling the oil. I would rather send up expert oil drillers than expert astronauts. The rocket does all the work, man. I don't know. I'd love to see a debate between Michael Bay and Ben Affleck. And maybe one of them could have like Jordan Peterson on their side and the other one could have, I don't know, pick your poison. But they need some help, I'm guessing. They need some experts. Maybe Ben Shapiro or something like that. Could be good TV. Could be good TV. Pizza doesn't look that good. Ultimate Burger, it looks pretty good. I'll go with the Ultimate Burger on that one. You're going to have to bear with me on this one because this is insane. Focus on the Scotch egg and then tell me what the ice cream looks like in your peripheral vision. Now, it's hard because you know it's ice cream, but focus your attention on the Scotch egg and tell me what the ice cream looks like to you. Duck, dog, Homer Simpson, scrambled face. Okay, good. I was anchored on the Scotch egg when it came up, and I was terrified of what my peripheral vision had, which was a scrambled human face, but also a little bit like Admiral Akbar from Return of the Jedi. If I focus on the egg, I can see Admiral Akbar right here. Let me know if you can see it too. 100%. It's a trap. I can see him, man. I can see him. I'm going to have to go with ice cream on this one. 73% is so stupid. For 75 pence ice cream at a footy match, 73%, get a life. Show your abs. Show your abs or stop virtue signaling. This looks really good, but it is very expensive. This looks pretty good, and it comes with a beer. To be honest with you, the burger looks really good. I took a chance on it because of the price, but it's a horrible pizza. The other thing doesn't matter. You know, this sandwich, at first you're like, it looks pretty bad. Then you realize that's how like sliced chorizo is supposed to look, I think. So it doesn't look bad. This looks horrible. It's got to be chorizo sandwich. Chips with Nutella. It's crazy this is going to clear, but the pork rib burger is just so uninspired. That's really bad. Grilled sausage with bread or chili and cheese loaded nachos? It's crazy that the chips are like the worst part of the nachos, but the worst thing you could do to nachos is not provide enough chips, which is what's happening here. Like, I would rather have this. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that that's at 82%, given how terrible it looked. This one's not even worth talking about. They cut the sausage in half. Chicken box. Once again, I don't believe that this person is actually here. This is a green screen photo that they put on Facebook. to make it look like they're at Vissel Kobe versus Kyoto Sanga 2024 to make their Facebook friends jealous. They got this shit from the Combini and then took it in front of a green screen. Like this, I'm sorry, that's not... Given what's happening on the pitch right now, nobody should be having their arms up and cheering. This doesn't check out, man. Something's not right. Something's not... They think we're stupid. This is an ad or something, man. Something's not right here. They both look pretty good, if I'm being honest. It's really hard for Japanese food to lose, but I've eaten a lot of shit that looks like this in this like burgundy ass plastic container. The most, Kate, don't listen. The most overrated Japanese food is the Shinkansen bento box. People are losing their minds. I can't, I get why they love it. The reason they love it is because it's a vibe. It's a vibe to be on the bullet train. And then, like, as you pull out of the station, unwrap the bento, and then, you know, you eat it. But it's cold by the time you get to it. The rice is not good. And then, like, half of the sides, I don't want the mac and cheese or, like, the fucked up mayonnaise coleslaw that they got. I don't want it. The same kinds of people who will be like, our bread sucks in North America. They're like, oh my God, tonkatsu sandwich. Katsu sando with fucking Wonder Bread with the crust cut off. It makes me sick. The virtue signaling makes me sick, man. So this looks good. But like once you eat that and it's cold and the sauce is like a little too sweet. And then once you eat this and it's a little gummy because like the karage is not crispy because they cooked it like 4 days ago. The rice is so bad. It's like airplane food rice. But I still think it wins because people are sheep, man. They're fucking stupid. They're thinking with their phones, not with their brains. Now this one, chicken wing. What about the guy on Twitter that wanted to return to Wonder Bread? Blissfully unaware. Blissfully. I'm on Sleeper, man. I'm on Sleeper and I'm on Yahoo Fantasy. Did I tell you? I don't think I told you. I got the most insulting trade offer in fantasy football history. Let me pull this up here. And 2x Pimpy, 3x Bape, if you're here, you should apologize or at least explain what you were doing here. Anyone know how to see trade requests in trade requests in Yahoo Fantasy Football that I've already denied on your team page? Maybe team log? No, nothing in the team log. Messages, I think. Messages. Now I'm opening up my Yahoo Mail or something like that. That's crazy. I'm not going to do that. Check email for the request. Well, yeah, but I'm not going to show you my email on screen. I'll read it to you, okay? I'll read it to you. I don't know why they're doing Yahoo, by the way. They should be on Sleeper, but they're unk, okay? Here's the trade offer I got from 2x Pimpy, 3x Bape. I give up James Conner, RB1 for the Bills, and Chris Olave, wide receiver 2 for the Saints. I received Chuba Hubbard and Khalil Shakir. Here's the methodology. So both of the players I'm giving up have a higher average draft position than both of the players that I'm receiving. You ready for this? You have an RB problem in week 8. I have 2 RBs that have a bye in week 8. You have an RB problem in week 8. This shores that up at a mild cost at the expense of every other week. I think it's a fair deal. Let me know. Denied. I slammed the denied button as fast as I could. And in the rationale, I wrote, I'll simply lose week 8 and then win the Super Bowl, I'm afraid. It's the most insulting, like trying to take advantage of a person trade that I think I've ever seen in fantasy football. Bro said, well, I'll give you a 52% chance to win week 8 at the expense of the other 15 weeks of the season. Come on, man. I'll pick up some dude on the waiver wire or something like that. Or I'll tank week 8. What do I care, man? That was an embarrassing request. It was insulting, man. The other thing is sending a trade request like the day after the draft is actually like pussy mode. If you wanted the player, you should have drafted him. What the fuck do you mean I've got a hole in my team? You just drafted him. You drafted the team like yesterday. You fucked up. That's not my problem. I love my team. I like everybody I drafted. There's some pluses and some minuses, but if I wanted to fix those problems, I would have done it in the draft that we did like 2 days ago. You're so cooked. I'm going to come top 4 in the league without a doubt. I'm probably going to win, but sometimes sports have a little bit of variance. Not always, but sometimes. So who's your other RB? Jahmyr Gibbs, man. Round 1, pick 7, Jahmyr Gibbs. Gibbs is 7 is a steal? I know, because look at the people I was drafting against, man. They didn't know anything. Gibbs fell to 7? You don't even want it. When I was watching these picks come in, I was like, oh my God. These people do not know ball. The last like reference to football they have is like Madden 2018 or something like that. Where did Saquon go? I think he was RB2, probably like pick 3 or pick 4, if I had to guess. Okay, that was Scrandle. It tries to disorderly. Let's go. Oh, this is rough, man. Sort these things from northernmost to southernmost by the location referenced in their name, starting with the northernmost. Okay. The Klondike Bar is pretty far north, and the Tasmanian Devil is really south. Lima, Peru is pretty south. Hershey's probably more south than Champagne, France. The question is, what the hell is Cisco, man? I have no idea what Cisco. I'm going to assume this is like something from like the Mayan Empire. Confirmed, y'all. Confirmed. He might be the GOAT. Let's put it that way. It is always crazy when you, like Americans that live in Hershey, Pennsylvania will be like, oh, it's so cold here. And then you're like, really? It's cold there? 9 degrees south of France? Okay, pussy. Oh, yeah. How many more winter jackets do you need? In France right now, they're out on the Riviera, bro. But sure, yeah. It must be cold in Hershey, Pennsylvania right now. Whatever. How many Americans from Hershey do you talk to? Not that many, because honestly, we have our own Hershey, Smiths Falls, Ontario. But I think they recently turned the Hershey chocolate factory in Smiths Falls into like a Canopy cannabis processing plant or something like that. Sign of the damn times, man. Nobody's eating chocolate anymore unless it's infused with CBD. Something like that. What happens if the Gulf streams stop, y'all? Are we fucked? It's chill. Just wind. Like honestly, so I've never lived through a hurricane or a tornado for that matter. But wind has got to be like one of the weather phenomenon I'm least afraid of. Earthquakes real high up on the list. That shit is like cosmically, fills you with a cosmic sense of dread. Flood's not good. Blizzards. Wind is, I guess I'll just stay inside or whatever. No big deal. Yeah, like I'm sorry, there's no shot I'm getting beat by air. I've been working with that medium for 36 years now, almost 37 years now. Air, the massless phenomenon, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised. Maybe you, but not me. That's why I don't like Twister or Twisters. I don't think you need to grip onto like a fucking light post or like the underside of a truck or something. If you just like maybe planted your feet, braced your core. I owe you one, by the way, chat. I was cleaning my shoes this weekend. I asked Google, hey, I got to clean white sneakers. How should I do it? Oh, get a fucking stainless steel bowl, fill it with warm water and dish soap, and then use an old toothbrush to scrape it. I'm out here like Brooks in The Shawshank Redemption. Finished doing both shoes. They look exactly the same. Side by side, before and after comparison, essentially no difference. I complained about it in Apollo's chat. Someone said, why don't you just use a magic eraser? I said, you're a genius. We have like 8 magic erasers. I got a magic eraser. They came out looking like new, man. Could use some new laces or something like that, but they look good. They look good. Anyway. We're going to go with Montgomery, Alabama, or Wilmington. We're going to go with Montgomery, Alabama on this one. More people with a humanities degree. Boise, Idaho, and all the rest. Or Southeastern California. I have absolutely no idea. I have no clue. Higher percentage of people with a high commute time. Literally, I need to see scale. There's public transit in Oakland. You could just take the BART, but maybe you work over here. Okay, I could see that. But still, but then like if you're driving, well, like that's your own fault, honestly. Unless the station doesn't go. But like if you get stuck here, that's skill difference, bro. You got to take the BART or something like that. This is pissing me off because I just from this picture, I don't believe that it could take you an hour to walk from here to here. So there's no shot you have a longer commute than Oakland. It just doesn't even make sense. Higher percentage of people who have individual income under 50K. That's tough. My perception of both of these cities is that when people got fed up with San Francisco, because I don't know, like a coffee was $7, they were like, I'm going to move to a place where coffee is temporarily $3.99. And then they're like, I miss my nice coffee. And now the coffee probably costs like $6 here, both in Asheville and Madison. But my reputation, in my head at least, my reputation is that Madison inherited more of the tech exodus than Asheville. So I'm going to go Asheville. Higher percentage of adults who binge drink, Pittsburgh. You don't even have to think about it. People are wearing like Patagonia in Oregon. Like that's not, I'm not saying they don't get lit there because Eugene, Oregon is where the football team is, but Pittsburgh's a different beast altogether. Now, Pittsburgh versus Madison, that might be tougher. That might be tougher. Kind of hard golf. Play daily hole. What? Don't get greedy with it. Yeah, that's exactly where I wanted to place it, man. Huge, huge, and then just set her down anywhere. Checkpoint me. Oh, that was so close to being an amazing shot. Someone in Wisconsin just got arrested for their 17th DUI. I like how you said it like someone, like this. It could be a real story, or it could be like part of a Conan O'Brien monologue. It's believable though. I'm not questioning the believability. So how many strikes do you get on like the DUI laws in Wisconsin, man? Or is it one of those things where they're like like take the back road next time or whatever? Okay, that was almost incredible. That wasn't though. Okay, I'm bad again. Oh my God. First DUI is only a fine in Wisconsin? Nice try. Nice try. That seems bad. I'm not like one of those guys who's like all crimes, like the punishment. I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. I don't necessarily believe in the idea that if you do a crime, we should punish you just to punish you. But a fine for drunk driving is kind of insane. They should probably blow up your car with... You ever see First Blood Part 2? Where he has the rocket-tipped arrow for his bow and arrow? Or maybe I'm thinking of UHF, the Weird Al parody of Rambo. And he shoots the... I love this, by the way. I love holding it like this and then going... Like, you could tell I'm loosing an arrow. And then it shoots the rocket-tipped arrow and... They should do that. And they should sell tickets to it. Anyway, how you doing, Kate? Huge, huge, huge. I could have done better today, but you take the good with the bad. We were talking about it a little bit in the Discord today, but it is crazy how many people text and drive. Sometimes I'll park outside of the activity my daughter is in I'm like 10 minutes early. It's just the kind of guy I am. And I'll see people at like the stoplight, like the traffic light right next to where the activity is. I don't have data to back this up, but like 1 in 3 people is looking at their phone the entire time that they're at the red light, which is crazy. Your brain is fucked up. You have a horrible brain and it's your fault. You have to not do that. You have to go without stimulation for like, just for the length of your trip. And you don't even have to go without stimulation. You got Apple CarPlay. You can play whatever music you want to play or like a podcast or an audiobook or anything, man. It's crazy. And like watching videos is just crazy while you're driving. Like, oh, it's a red light. This fucking red light's ruining my fucking day. Oh, wait, never mind. Blah, 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 blah. Somebody with a botched BBL making a fucked up matcha Dubai chocolate donut or something like that. Wow. You're going to die one day. That's the sum total of your lived experience, is watching fucked up AI generated content at red lights before you crash your car into somebody crossing the street. Congratulations. You fucking suck. You got one chance at it and you blew it. Makes me sick, man. Sorry, I got really mad there for a second, but I just like texting and driving it just doesn't make sense to me because there's nothing you get out of it. You don't get anything out of it. It's like choosing to debuff yourself permanently because you got bored for 15 seconds, man. I don't get it. I don't know. I just don't get it. I did not say driving drunk is better. All I'm going to say is those people shouldn't have done that, but they did drive their car to the bar. So that presents, at the very least, a logistical problem that they got to find a way out of. What they should do is they shouldn't have taken their car to the bar in the first place. That's a failure to plan is a plan to fail. What they should have done is taken an Uber to the bar so that they could take an Uber home. What you got to do if you fucked up and you're stupid and you're like, I'll drive my car to the bar, but I just won't drink. And then, of course, you drink because you're at a bar. You got to take the Uber home. And then in the morning, you got to take an Uber back to the bar to get your car. That's what you have to do if you're being responsible. If that sounds like it sucks, that's why you should have taken an Uber to the bar in the first place instead of taking your car to the bar. But texting and driving doesn't make any sense to me. And I know I've said this before. People hate this because I'm punching down. But like, I'm famous on the internet. And if I can go 25 minutes, 90 minutes, 8 hours without seeing what people are saying about me on the internet, what excuse do you have, bro? It's not like you're going to, I need to check Twitter to see what the fuck people are. No one's talking about you, bitch. You're fixing the HVAC. Nobody did there. Thanks for fixing the HVAC. Like, that's the best you're going to get. People are typing fucked up shit about me, and I'm still like, I'll push it out of my mind. I'm driving right now. Like, you're cooked, man. Something about this angle is just not, it doesn't look real. It's closer to 180 than to 90 by 15%. It's a 155 degree angle. Oh, fuck. Oh, it goes the other way. I'm stupid. It's a 215 plus 20. It's a 235 degree angle. Getting hot. Fuck you, man. Boiling 223. Oh, motherfucker. It's like 3 in a row, man. Three in a row angles I fucked up. Jasper County. I don't have to be Platt to Yins. I don't have to talk to Yins Plattly. Kate, I saw what you said, by the way. You said, did you tell him about the mosquito? I was waiting for a little bit of a lull, but we were breaking it down at the picnic yesterday. I know my role in a group setting. Comedic relief that like slightly pushes the envelope. Very like G-rated shit that like the worst 22-year-old would be like, it's not a movie for kids. There's humor only adults would get. While we were at the picnic, a mosquito landed like on my sternum, and Kate bare hand slapped me like in the chest, and it made like a reverberation, like it made an echo through my thoracic cavity. And all the other parents were like, whoa. And I said, I told you, not in public. And they went, ah! It brought them down, man. I had the line at the ready. It was good. I felt like, in Guitar Hero, when you get the gold stars, that's what that felt like. Felt like I hit it, man. I was getting some +2s out of that. Absolutely. I nailed the solo. And I didn't even overstrum. Like the notes that were not, they didn't have the border, I was tapping them. I was just rolling straight on. I was hammering on and I was rolling off. I wasn't, because I had confidence. I wasn't strumming like, just in case I miss this one, I'm going to fucking, nah, bitch. And I hit the whammy because you get a little extra meter off it. And then you gotta, just because the fucked up Stratocaster, like the gyroscope in it's all fucked up, so you gotta, you can actually enable a button to activate star power. So, no shot, bro. I'm pretending to be a rock star. I'm not hitting a button. Are you fucking crazy? Anyway. Fuck you. '18th century American merchants. 1801 deaths. He got out quick, huh? The pharmacist. British pharmacist, American defector. British Army brigadiers. Any chance this is Benedict Arnold? Benedict Arnold. It's the only way that I would know who this is at all is if it was the most famous American trader of all time. Wayne Gretzky. You think if there's I don't know if he's in hell or heaven, okay? I don't really know what Benedict Arnold did. He had the misfortune of defecting to the losing side of the war. So that, you get some notoriety on that, for sure. I'm sure he did some fucked up stuff. But you think he's down in hell or up in heaven going, nobody ever remembers me for like all my great pharmaceutical service? Like, I'm sure this dude was he was making all sorts of like potions and tonics and shit like that, but they only remember him for being a spy. Being a spy. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the eggs. There is the eggs. Although that was a very common recurring NL bit is like it must have been a lot easier to be famous like 200 years ago because all you had to do was invent a sandwich and people were like, holy fuck. You're the smartest guy we've ever seen in our entire lives. The story of how Eggs Benedict got invented is maybe the worst version of that, where a dude was like hung over and went into a hotel restaurant and was like, give me an English muffin with a poached egg and a hollandaise sauce on it. And they were like, you're fucked up, dude. That's fucking crazy. You're fucking insane. And then they made it and he ate it and he went, what the fuck? This is the greatest food that's ever been invented. How did nobody ever think of this before, man? This is crazy. You're a genius. Or you could be famous today for being an 8-year-old who talks about Costco. Okay, the Rizzler he just had his 9th birthday. And the Rizzler didn't talk about Costco that much. And I know you're going to say, I was talking about Big Justice. Big Justice isn't that famous anymore. The Rizzler clears him, man. Big Justice is just going to school. The Rizzler's still making media. Identity documents. These are dog tags. Military life necklaces. Dog tags. 1951 introductions. Formal languages. Pattern matching and programming constructs. I don't know, man. Binary. Regex 1951. Holy fuck. I probably would have killed myself if I got a regex assignment in 1951. Although when you do it in the 21st century, you're like, it feels like some shit that was invented 70 years ago, so fair enough. Holy cow, man. On punch cards? That's crazy. Genocide, human rights abuses, persecution of Jews, Russian words and phrases, and violence. I should know this. But all I can think of is perestroika, and it's not perestroika. It's the Holodomor. It's a bull girl. Oh. Close enough? Can I get a close enough on that one? No, not even. What about like a quarter point? No shot. 1950s comic debuts. Fictional American defense attorneys. Comic series based on television series. Golden age of detective fiction. Fictional amateur detectives. Literary character. I mean, all I know about Detective Comics is that Batman's involved. It was a film from 1934. Is this like The Phantom? Perry Mason. Back when they were making comic books about just like a fucking dude. Just a dude with a job. They were making like documentary comics, man. 1843 short stories. Danish fairy tales. It's the ugly duckling, y'all. Anti-capitalism, economic inequality, Jean-Jacques Rousseau slogans. I have no idea. Buy nothing day. Eat the rich. That makes way more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yo, is that a Casio F91X, y'all? Can I zoom in? Zoom in. Can I get a zoom in? Is that a baby blue Casio F91X? Oh, curious. So you don't like rich people, and yet you're wearing a watch that costs $21.99? That's curious. Okay. So I don't like hypocrisy. Art gallery districts in Manhattan, upper class culture in New York, streets in Manhattan, Midtown Manhattan, Greenwich Village, economy of New York City, art gallery districts. It's Tribeca. It's Fifth Avenue. New York, man. That's what it's all about. City's built on a grid. 1541 establishments in the Captaincy General of Chile, Santiago. Santiago, y'all. Have you ever been to... You're an architect. You designed anything I might have seen? Have you ever been to Santiago, Chile? Twice last year. Oh, I designed the football stadium there. You designed the Stadio Olimpico? Name that movie. You're never going to get it because they can't make a movie like that anymore. You're never going to get it. Something, there you go, girl, comma, interrupted. There's something about Mary. That's a classic, man. That's a classic. Skip through maybe the first third. Brined cheeses from Italy. Water buffalo's milk cheeses. It's mozzarella, man. Or is it burrata? Fuck you. I was like, it can't be mozzarella. That's too easy, man. It's got to be burrata, a.k.a. mozzarella that costs, it's $3 signs instead of $2. Don't even look at this bullshit, man. Don't even look at this bullshit. Get medianed. Minute cryptic. Anonymous tip. Awesome puzzle book finally sent around to stores. I feel like this is the definition. Awesome puzzle book. Why do I feel like this is going to be like Waldo? And it's going to be sent around. Sent is going to, I don't even know, append part of one word to another, and around is going to be like put the other thing in the middle. I need help on this one, though. The indicator finally sent around. Pay attention to a neighboring part of some fodder, and the other suggests reversal. Sent around is reversal. Okay. And then the fodder is a synonym for awesome puzzle book, which is Waldo. We'll need to use, our fodder is anonymous tip, awesome puzzle book. Our definition is stores, a synonym of stores. And we're looking for a synonym of stores. If you're looking for an awesome puzzle book, the Minute Cryptic book is out in AWNS now and in UQ. Can he say that? Can he say that? On 4 September. Is it? I would buy the book if it's available in North America. I love having books on my table, man. Anonymous tip. Awesome puzzle book finally sent around to stores. A synonym for stores. Shops. Shops is a 5-letter synonym. Shops. And then I'm just going to type shops. Saves. Stores. Saves. Hints. Show indicators. My brain's not working on this one today. Pay attention to a particular part of some neighboring fodder. Like, okay. The other tells us to do reversal. Chat, I don't know. I have no idea what to do with this one. I'm going to need you to tell me what this is. Look at the final letter of each word. Keeps. Keeps. Stores, keeps. Fuck you, man. No, that's good. Is the book available in North America? I know we're not as much of an economic hotspot as Australia and New Zealand, but slash marker me, that's the Dulge and Vandal, of course. North Americans can't do these, so they didn't bother. There's some truth to that. 2010, 1.2 billion views. It's a party rock anthem. Let's go next. I mean, it sounds really familiar. Let's go one more. This seems like it's right in that like Minecraft parody era. It's what plays on like a government ad telling you to get vaccinated. That's so familiar right there. Like this. Give me one more. Time for myself. I never really get until I met you. How can I get you alone? I have no idea. Wait, I would lay down in the rain for you. A grenade? I would lay on a grenade. Bruno Mars grenade. Okay. I don't think he says I'd lay down in the rain for you. Must be grenade. Hand bomb. Hand bomb. Oh, man. Kids Bob version. You're glorping it up. I got nothing against Bruno Mars. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee, then we'll play some games. Be right back. Chat, it's roguelike day, I'm afraid. All your suggestions are belong to me. How good does it feel to have like a fully stocked fridge, drink-wise, man? I got so many different canned beverages in my fridge, I feel like Mr. Chai City. Coke Zero, Western Family, zero sugar kicking back cola, I should say. I also got some Western Family pineapple coconut sparkling water, and then we were thinking about stuff to bring to the picnic yesterday. I said, how about sparkling water? But I couldn't just bring Western Family. So I brought some sparkling Perrier. It's worse than the Western Family. But now they only had like 2 cans of the Perrier. So now I got like 10 cans of Perrier sparkling water sitting in the fridge too, man. Feels so good to have cans, man. A junior, I'll never not say it, a junior Western bacon cheese. Hang on, Magresta, can I watch this? It's been a long time since I've seen the Mr. Chai City video. It's probably been, it might be almost 20 years. See, say anything I might regret. Let me turn off your audio for a second while I give it a pre-screen. A well-stocked kitchen will get you women, LOL. "17 years ago." Yeah, we can't be playing that. We definitely cannot be playing that on stream. It is a great video, though. The Italian tile. I think this video is art. I'm pointing at the camera, even though you can't even see my camera right now. This video is art. And the reason it's art is because a person made it. But the second reason it's art is because 17 years after it was made, every time I open my fridge and there's a lot of drinks in it, I think about Mr. Chai City 3. He left an imprint on the culture with this video, man. Craziest part of this video is he could afford 2 consoles, cable TV, internet, a phone with a good camera, and a house on one income in his 20s in Chicago. Six consoles. What are we playing first? Got a lot of good stuff. Let's start with Overlooting, man. It's got that Final Fantasy stuff. Just filler till everybody's golf. I'm so excited for right now to tell you that we will not be playing Silk Song on the 4th. We'll be playing Everybody's Golf. And then you guys to all laugh. And then on September 4th, for you to forget and be like, wait, he's not playing Silk Song? What is this Everybody's Golf shit? And then I gotta be like, I told you like 100 times. I'm going to play Everybody's Golf instead of Silk Song. And then you're going to be like, I thought it was a joke. I laughed because I thought it was a joke. But we're going to be hitting golf balls, man. Don't play it. I don't want spoilers. It's a Metroidvania. You can't spoil it. Spoilers, you'll see a door you can't get to. And then later in the game, cover your ears, you'll get something that lets you get to the door. And then when you go through that door, there's going to be some shit in there that lets you blow up a rock that lets you get into like an area you couldn't get to before. And that's going to give you like a freeze power, which is going to allow you to freeze enemies to get over some spikes, which you previously could not get over. which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. This is the attack helicopter of gaming jokes? No, it isn't. You can't just be like, they're the only thing that makes them similar is that you don't like either of them. That does not mean that they're the same. You can't just be like, oh, this sandwich is the diarrhea of food just because you don't like the sandwich might be fine. You got to criticize the sandwich on its own merits. Two genres. Okay, that is really good. You brought us back. Two genres. I don't really care for Metroidvanias, though. Best Metroidvania of all time, legit Guacamelee, but you guys aren't ready for that take because when it came out, it had a I'm a firing my laser meme in it, and people were like, memes in my video game? I play video games to get away from iFunny. Wait, this would be a great way to start the video. Just making sure I don't fit in. Hey, we're back. It's Tuesday. We're playing Overlooting. What is Overlooting? You know me. I go to Steam, new releases. I see a roguelike. It has positive reviews, and it came out, so we're going to play it. It's that simple. This is actually out. This is not a demo. I purchased this. I don't know where to put my camera, but that's okay. This is Maximilian, man. He's a beloved hero who gave up fighting to become a blacksmith. Starts with a bunch of stuff that they'll tell us about in the tutorial, I'm sure. Outer Forest. Well, here seems like not a good place. You do have no audio as well. There you go. How about right there for now? I will attack you with my sword. You've been attacked and killed. Then I will open a treasure chest and choose between three things. The Yite. 2 to 3 physical damage, 5% bludgeoning. The Shotel. 2 to 3 physical damage, 4% swiftness. Or the Wayfarer Boots, 10% swiftness. I mean, you got to start with a weapon, bro. You got to start with a weapon in your inventory. There's no doubt about that. We attack a slime. The slime attacks us. We attack the slime. 5% swiftness, 5 luck. A Gladius. And a Yite. What happens if you take 2 weapons? I got to know, man. Does that let you do 2 attacks per turn? No, it does not. It's simply... You have to equip them. What now, smart guy? Bronze buckler, comfy boots, and a shotel. Upgrade my shotel. Maybe between fights? All right, what now? Good point. You got me on that one. The bastard sword. The undead breastplate. Or the Bushido sandals. Are we in a tutorial or are we just playing the game? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no clue. Turn it up. Hey, yo, turn it up. Okay, but only if you play, or only if you say MJ, huh? There is audio. It's just a little quiet, man. It's just a little quiet. Let me get the undead breastplate, y'all. We'll equip that right off the bat. Deals double damage when not alone. 50% chance of dodging the first attack received. Well, obviously, you got to pay the iron price. I kill you. You do 3 damage to me and enrage me. Whenever you attack, deal 1 extra physical damage for each rage stack. Dominated. Infamous buckler. Comfy boots. Isn't Comfy Boots like a YouTube group or something like that? Comfy jacket. I wonder if there's a set bonus. There could be a set bonus. You never know, man. I think our shotel's good enough that we should add a buckler to the rotation here. Which gives me guard 1. When damage would be taken, negate and lose 1 stack of barrier. It's the easiest day of my life. A better buckler, a poison spike, or a comfy jacket? It's got to be a better buckler. Bob had a baby, it's a boy. Scammed? You're dead? I will say, as of right now, it may possibly be the easiest game that's ever been invented. But I may come to regret that. We'll see. We've opened the book. The book has allowed us to gain 8 rage, or 30 max health and restore some health, or stun a random enemy when entering a new area. We're going to start with the rage. We got rage synergy. The route at the top is so long. I didn't see that, honestly. I didn't see that. I got to take a look. You got to pay the iron price. I don't know why I got to attack twice, but I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Ritual ring, 10% crit chance. The stealth dagger, or the forbidden helmet, 2 armor, 2 thorns. We gotta raise our crit chance, no doubt about it. When attacking, apply 2 wounds. Nice try. You're all dead. I don't even have to attack. I got my first clear in this with some nutty synergy. Without being a hater, it gets harder, right? Because like as of right now, I feel like I'm just clicking enemies. I'm clicking enemies and they're getting torched. I still don't understand why I'm getting 2 attacks, by the way. Maybe a crit is like an extra attack. Improvised hammer, Wayfarer boots. Give me another buckler. Maybe we could get a level 3 buckler. It's swiftness. It's swiftness. I'm gonna take a berserk potion. Drop on your character to gain 20 rage. Poisonous. I will not be getting poisoned today. I will be dominating you. Swiftness is 2 attacks. Now we know. Give me an uncommon. We'll work on that. The stuff in your inventory give you a bonus too. The Hogake. No. All right. Fair enough then. Ancient Greaves. Pray for the man in the middle, the one who talks like Doolittle. Listen to the new Justin Bieber yet? Don't even talk to me about Justin Bieber, because it reminds me of Shane Bieber, which reminds me of the Blue Jays blue pen, which is actually their bullpen, which has been pissing me off lately. Am I right, VIP Daniel? I mean, they can't get a save to save their lives, man. They can't get a save. Yeah, it's a blue pen. They blew the game. That's right, man. Just Hoffman? No, man, they blew the 9th inning of the Reds yesterday. It's madness, bro. Gain a permanent stat boost, obtain 3 healing potions, obtain a random uncommon item at level 3. I'll take a permanent stat boost. The hell was my stat boost, bro? 1 regen? Are you kidding me? No special abilities. Armor 5, Swiftness 5. We got to go Armor 5 on this. You're dead. You were supposed to be a boss and you're dead. Now look at you. Who cares? Unless it's green or above, we don't care. Dude, it was funny to be at the gym yesterday and overhear 2 old heads busting each other's balls talking about ball. Honestly, that is what the rampant ageism in our current generation, myself included, is depriving us of. Is toxic male friendships that are actually deeper than any other friendship that's ever existed, where you know almost nothing about your best friend, but you can say almost anything to them. That's what it's all about, man. Having some dude you've been friends with for 50 years, but don't know, like, the names of his kids. God, I want that so bad. That sounds awful. Okay, Garfield Rule 34. What do you want out of life? Every time I always laugh. So it was a long weekend, right? I was out in Vivo for Saturday and Sunday. Monday, my daughter was in an activity Monday morning. So I was in Apollo's chat, and just Apollo's chat was taking me out, man. Anytime Apollo's doing just chatting, I'm like, I forgot. No, no disrespect, but like, they're not real. They're talking about stuff that's not real, man. I forget specifically what took me out, but they were like talking about, there was like Apollo was like, you guys would be really interested in like trying this one thing out. And they're like, isn't it evil because one of the people involved in it wears his hat backwards or something like that? And I'm like, what the, you're not supposed to know that, man. You're not supposed to know that this guy wore his hat. But it's like, it reminds me of in my chat when someone said, I'm not fucking with paintings because only rich people had themselves painted back in the day. I just imagine the confidence to just be like, an entire discipline of art. Nah, it's actually traitorous to the current class warfare to look at a painting because paintings were for rich people back in the day. You gotta get offline, man. Look at some pictures, man. They were making them good back then. They're probably making them good now, but unfortunately, it's just easy to respect old art because somebody's already done the work of telling you it's important. Whereas, like, if somebody makes a new painting that's awesome, you gotta wait for somebody else to be like, is this actually good? Like, if a painting was made in, like, 1996, I need someone with a PhD to be like, is this shit good? Because, like, if it was made in 1700s, I could be like, wow, I can't believe they made this shit back then. Do me a favor and maybe upgrade my... take that buckler to the next level, man. Maybe it doesn't even go any higher than that. But, like, I don't want to be made to look foolish by, like, accidentally appreciating a painting that it turns out is, like, not actually good and is actually bad. That would be the worst, man. I guess give me a scout's cowl or whatever. Live your own truth? Well, there's an element of that, but then also at the same time, if you tell that to people like when they're too young, that's how you end up with like Ryan the Hedgehog. I think it's like, you could probably start living your own truth when you're like 47 or something like that, but do not live your own truth when you're 14. That's not you. That's you at just a derivative. Like, that's a moment in time, an instantaneous measurement of you. There's no cumulative you yet. You haven't been a person. You're minus 4 years old in terms of like, you know, becoming a real person. Maybe when you're 47, you can start to live your truth. That's a bit away, though. Still a little bit away. Huge. Mogs. I don't know what I'm doing. Infamous buckler. All I know is you take the infamous buckler and you win. Using 3 items of the same rarity results in an item of a higher rarity. Okay. Using 3 items of different rarities results in a random item of the highest rarity. But okay, I'm going to put 3 greens in yous and see what we get. That has made a blue Kanabo. That seems pretty good. Put that bad boy up there. Let's get, I mean, while we're here, we might as well consolidate the inventory a little bit. The Squire's helmet. Gotta be honest with you, I think I'm pogging up over the Wayfarer's hat now. I don't think we have 3 of anything else. Unless, are you guys all fit? You do. The ancient breastplate. Mogged, I'm afraid. Mogged yet again. Continue being mogged. You planning on ever wearing boots? Oh, I just traded them in, man. Squire helmet. Armor 8. Swiftness dodge. Okay. Gotta be that, man. 2-star uncommon beats 2-star common any day of the week. Am I just insanely good? Like nobody can touch me, man. This is obviously all ass. Like, I don't think I've taken a single bit of damage, man. Okay, do we want boots? I'm sorry, it's not boot season, man. We upgrade the ritual ring. 15% crit chance. Maybe some boots in here? There are some boots in there. That's pretty good, the air boots. That's pretty good. I do have to say, let's talk about it. You're playing Diablo 2. What's the most exciting thing that can drop? Category of thing. Number one most exciting thing that can drop? Weapon. A weapon for your class. That's number one. Number two, I gotta go ring or amulet. Ring or amulet hits the spot. And then number three, gem. Like, I could really, there's times in my life, I'm like, damn, a cracked topaz slotted into my fucking pauldrons right now would fix me. One, just not even like a flawless, just a cracked topaz would hit the spot, man. But I do like getting boots too. But for some reason, maybe this makes me a hypocrite and I shouldn't say this. I like the boots. I'm not fucking with like the gauntlets that much or the bracers. I don't really care. Okay, you're armor 8, you're armor 3, luck 10, damage amplification 10, and you work with the air set, I think. I don't know, maybe? You gotta go. You gotta go. The Wayfarer's hat yet again. Sets are the left of the equipment. Oh. If we could have another royal set. How do we know what set these... Because it tells you, bro. It tells you what they belong to. Nice try. Still have yet to take damage. Anything royal in this bitch? Not really. Wayfarer's hat going kind of crazy, though. Yeah, I've been picking between three things. I'm kind of suffering from success in that, like, I feel like I'm doing too well, but I don't know, like, what's gonna kill me. Because I don't perceive anything in this game as being a threat to me yet. You're done, bud? A flow ring. It is rare. What's our current ring? 15% crit chance versus 10% swiftness, 10% counter. I think we'd rather have that. No disrespect to the ritual ring. If we come across another blacksmith, we're going to be stoked. Look at this. We apply 3 wound now. We apply 3 wound. And we still have yet to take damage. Are old breastplate and ancient breastplate like 2 different things? I mean, ancient is just like really old. Here we go. This is what we're here for. This is what we play for. One thing I thought of. Oh, I thought we could put 3 reds in there, man. Imagine. The knight's breastplate. Armor 8. I'm going crazy. I'm going 3 blues, but I'm keeping my set bonus. Or my incoming set bonus. The cursed helmet! Actually kind of bad. Fuck it, bro. We send it. The hell is this? Poison knife? Get stunned. I took damage. I took damage for the first time ever. Kappa breastplate? Steel buckler? You're right, I can have 2 weapons. Probably rather have... Oh, I can't yet. 1 second. Armor 4, guard. Guard 1 is really good. Oh, now I can't have 2 weapons. Never mind. Which is, I think it's still right, but... Stunned. Dominated and stunned. Stunned and dominated. Dueling dagger. No guard. Yeah, I think I ruined my life. Oh, never mind. We're chilling. Just need to, like, fill out the inventory again. Regen 1, Infamous Buckler. We'll take Regen 1. We'll not take Regen 1. We'll take Regen 1. And you're going to give me 50% of my health back? No, you're going to upgrade an item. Sorry, has to be done. The legendary Cursed Helmet. Slime Mother. When attacked, if there's less than 2 slime drones, summon a slime drone. If not, increase the attack of a random slime drone by that amount. Blunk me. 30%, that's, we don't need to use that yet. Give me a bunch of rage. Get cracked. I'm chilling. I'm not chilling. You gotta go. Y'all, I'm dead. I'm going to die. Don't leave him alive with 1 HP. Game over. When you hit that fateful time where you're like, am I gonna do a second run? And I'm like, I'd like to do one more just to see if there's any sauce. Sometimes you take a bite of a hamburger and you're like, what's going on with this hamburger? I don't really get it. And then in the middle you realize they bunched up like all the diced onions and the pickle and the ketchup and the mustard all in the middle. But like I am a little, as of right now, I'll give you my unfiltered opinion. I was a little surprised to see this on the Steam homepage. If this is all we're getting, I'm not trying to be like a dickhead about it. I'm just saying, like, I thought there would be like a gimmick or something like that. Or there'd be some sort of thing where I could go, it's like blank meets blank or something like that. But I don't think there's any blank meets blank at all. Give me some dodge chance. I could be wrong. Take a chest plate, please. A lot of big games coming out this month, so the indies are getting out of the way. Well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure this might just be like one dude from Estonia. Which is, maybe, it's kind of funny to think that there's like a fella in Tallinn right now who's like, I can't put out my game today. Like, Silk Song's coming out this week. I guess, it's something you got to think about. Physical damage, 1% life steal. Physical damage, bludgeoning. I think I'm going to put 5 to 7, 5 to 8. Bludgeoning is really good, man. I don't know, maybe lifesteal is something we can build into. Played Silk Song, it's alright, I guess. Yeah, I didn't want to tell anybody because I didn't want to get like threats on my life or whatever, but I actually did QA for Silk Song, so I've beaten the game 5 times already. I've 100%ed it. I've been to the Whitechapel or whatever the hell it's called with Harold and Kumar. I've done all that shit. It was all right, for like a Metroidvania. It was all right. I don't think any of this shit matters, to be honest with you. Just grab that. It's no Guacamelee. That's what I'm saying, man. People got to put some more respect on Guacamelee. And Guacamelee, too. What do we got here? Honestly, I'm the type of beast when obtaining an item, 25% chance to upgrade it automatically seems amazing to me. That seems incredible. You will give me jewelry. You will not give me jewelry. You do 2 to 6 damage with 8 luck. Rest of you are straight dookie tier. Okay, take a Gladius. Miss. Okay, well, I'll skip your turn. Skip your turn. Don't do damage to me, you sack of crap. Bronze shields. Bronze shields is the type of shit I'm on right now. Now we're talking 14 armor. I can't look at the type of shit this game's got me saying, man. I can't play this. I can't be saying this kind of stuff. 20% counter attack? I can't. Those words can't be exiting my mouth. What do you got? 2 potions? All right. Sword in the left hand? I don't know what to tell you. I'm a lefty, man. I'm that type of guy. Bang necklace. Uncommon? We'll take an uncommon. It's just a question of what. Realest shit I ever said, by the way, was when I said easiest way to aura farm at daycare is when you're reading a choose your own adventure book as a group. And then everybody wants to go to the right because they're like, if you want to go to the right side of the path, turn to page 86. If you want to go to the left side, turn to page 17. Everyone wants to go right because they're right-handed. You want to go left because you're left-handed. Majority rules. You end up going to the right. Ooh, you got eaten by a fucking grue or whatever. Guess we got to go to the left. You should have listened to me the whole time. Skill difference. Shield's more important than boots. It's RPG science. Oh, shit. I don't get it. That's fine. You were already better. Pick and jockey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Helmet or breastplate? They're both common. Breastplate more important than helmet, sadly. Helmet more swag, though, no doubt about it. Permanent random stat boost? No, give me an uncommon item at level 3. Parrying dagger, 8 to 9 damage. 45% counter attack, those kind of swag. If it ever hits. Heel buckler. Initiate staff. I told you there's a counterattack in here somewhere. It's 45% chance it's gone off 1 in 8 times, but whatever. It happens. Look at this. We're getting fully greened up. My dad woke me up with loud TikTok videos 3 times in the middle of the night. I'm going to drop 7 metal pipes in the middle of the night out of spite. Hey, listen. I did want to say, I think I read it wrong. I don't think you wrote middle of the night 2 times. One thing I'm eternally grateful for, my parents are not teenagers trapped in old people's bodies. I'm pouring one out for you if you got the type of parents where you got to tell them to keep their shit down, even though you're like 20 to 30 years younger than them. I would be very upset if I had to like wake up at 1 in the morning and be like, Dad, turn off the YouTube shorts. Like, you're supposed to be the parent. That's a rough role, man. I'm not even just trying to be funny. I'm being genuinely sympathetic. Give me an upgraded... Honestly, give me an upgraded Soul Drain sword. I want to keep using that because the lifesteal could scale, man. I didn't get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all not going to get any sleep because of me. Exactly. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Kappa boots. They're uncommon, at least. That would upset me a little bit, for sure. My mom sends me AI reels of job opportunities. Librarian, does she know you're jobbed up right now? You're a business owner. It's got to be that. Working for free for you? I don't think they're working for free. Why are you killing me? Forbidden breastplate. How many initiate staffs do we have, man? Okay, this is what it's all about right here. So you pay them? No, I don't pay them, but they get paid. That doesn't mean they're working for free, because they're not working for me, they're working for them. This is huge. The Explorer boots. Swiftness, dodge, and counterattack. It's over for you? I've never gotten an ad on a librarian video. Yeah, because you got ad block. You're not getting ads. You're not getting ads on anybody's videos, man. Blue shirt. I don't understand. I guess you're 1 star on common, you're 2 stars on common, but somehow if I put you both in here, are you going up? Or does anybody know what the hell's going on? Armor 2, swiftness, dodge, and luck. Can we afford to go like a low armor? What do you give me here? Whenever you attack, gain 5% damage amplification, also gain swiftness per level. Whatever you say, Unc. Whatever you say. Pardon me. I did not mean to be so rude. It was not me. It was my food. Just popped up to say hello, and now it's gone back down below. I run this town. You consider yourself an Unc or what? Yeah, I think so. I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with it, though. I think it's just, I mean, by the time you reach, like, my age, you maybe 36 is not that age. You ever go to, like, a nice department store and you see some incredibly old people that are dressed like nephew? You can actually be, if you're old, dressing nephew amplifies the Unc. In my opinion. When you see the 73-year-old guy decked out in the Gucci tracksuit, he's more Unc as a result of himself trying to nephew himself. He's trying to turn himself into a nephew, but you can't fight Father Time. Father Time's undefeated. Dressing Unc is cool? No, dressing Unc is just, you dress your age. If you're Unc age but you dress nephew, you end up underflowing the number and becoming like max value Unc. Thank you. It's embarrassing to try to cling to your nephew status when you're already Unc. Now, Unc and nephew didn't exist as a paradigm when I was a nephew. So it hurts. I never got my time as a nephew. At least I never got named a nephew. I basically spawned in as an Unc because I only found out about the paradigm in the last few years. That being said, society flourishes when men plant trees that they will never sit in the shade of. So I'm okay. I'll pay the Unc tax so that some nephews can be nephews, even though I will never be a nephew. If that's what it takes for society to get better, then so be it. So be it. Mask of the Fearless. Armor 3? What are you? Critical... 10% dodge is mighty nice, though, man. It's mighty nice. We'll take it, though. I'm 35. I have no idea what you're talking about. At family Thanksgiving, when the dinner's over, the nephews go to the couch to watch TV, to watch the Lions game. The unks are on the dining room table stacking up plates and bringing them to the kitchen. Okay? That's the Neff-Unk paradigm. Now, if you don't know where you stand yet, you're a nephew, okay? Go out to the living room, watch the Lions game, look at your phone. What am I doing, man? I'm just clicking on stuff. Wasting everybody's time. I've lost all confidence in myself as an entertainer. I don't understand why this initiate staff doesn't work with the other initiate staff. They got a star incompatibility or something. I don't know. They got the same color, but I guess one's got a silver border, one's got a gold border. You're gonna explain it to me. I'm gonna stop you. I don't really care. What about aunts and nieces? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know. I think they just talk. They don't get down with all this like name calling type stuff. They don't put a label on it. They're just family. That's my thinking, at least. I'm not 100% sure. Arming sword. I don't know. Whatever. I have lifesteal. I run this town. Are you an actual uncle? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, this is what it's all about, man. Turn your greens into blues. The cultist's robes. Turn your blues into fucking, I don't know, if I had to guess, maybe golds? Mask of the Boundless. I mean, honestly, they're hitting us with the Stanley Ipkiss drip, man. And then greens into fucking blues. The hag staff. Mogged. I don't know, man. I don't know. We need more games that play themselves, man. I'm just clicking on stuff looking freaky. You're doing good? You got 60% counter. Wait, 60% crit, 40% counter? Is that good? That good? Seems pretty solid, I guess. I just fundamentally don't respect the game. Let me think about this one. That looks pretty solid, man. I fundamentally do not respect the game when poison does damage to armor, even if you have been poisoned. How does that make sense? A snake bit me and I'm like, oh, my fucking armor's melting. That doesn't make sense. That shit should be in my blood doing damage beneath the armor, man. And then poison's not purple. Okay, poison's not purple. Poison's green. Acid's purple. Sometimes orange. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. 80% crit chance. There's no way we lose, man. Every 5th turn does a special attack. Yeah, that's not going to happen because we're going to be killing your saplings. And doing some damage to you. I mog you. Mog you still? Continue getting mogged? Oh my god, you're fucked. I own you. I don't know what happened, but I own you. Choose a style? I think we gotta go with faceless, man. Lose health whenever you attack? That sounds okay. I think we gotta go nomad. We'll get extra damage amplification and also even more damage amplification. I mean, that seems pretty good, man. Critical chance 10, critical damage 20, lifesteal 3. Counter attack 25 is, well, actually it's not that good. Well, that's pretty good too, but I think we gotta go Mark of the Chosen One on this one. Corrupted Forest. How about that? How about that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Do you do anything? You click on the bad guys, man. Or maybe I'm the bad guy. I don't know. We gotta get Jonathan Blow on this one. You just click on some stuff. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with clicking on stuff. It's not like I'm anti-clicking on stuff. I'm the type of beast that would probably like drop this on myself to gain some support or whatever. What do you do? Swiftness and dodge. You get armor and rage. Your armor's pretty bad. You know what? Give me some of that, man. This is why Trickshot Simulator was the last honest game. Low-key, top 5 game of the year still. Trickshot Simulator, my beloved. Can't fit it, bro. Welcome to the trash. We needed a new Trickshot. Yeah, absolutely. Blueprints is up there. Blueprints, great game. I destroyed you. But it didn't, you know what? That's Blueprints is kind of in the same boat, man. You didn't have to, oh, should I take this shit? Blueprints got me fucking plus 2-3% to spawning puzzle pieces in the, fuck you, man. Walk into the room, solve a riddle. That's it. You didn't need to worry about all this malarkey, man. You know what's crazy is that, like, gamers used to say, like, these aren't games. They used to say, these are games, bro. These aren't school. These are games. Oh, reading? Sorry, I'm not in school. The only place you read. I'm playing a video game right now. The video game is school, bro. Look at this shit. The fucking spreadsheet is right over here. This shit was made in Microsoft Access, man. The games are school now. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what? Give me more damage amplification. You know how roguelikes work. If you got a keyword, just take things that have that keyword associated with them. Can't give up on my counterattack, I'm afraid. The Uchigatana, man. We're so back. All greens must go. Kind of sick to have lifesteal, huh? It would be awesome to have that in real life. Can you imagine? Oh, shit! Wow! There'd be massacres? Yeah, I guess so. You know what'd be fucked up? Is if what if humans weren't like the obviously dominant species on the planet? And don't start hitting me with some shit about dolphins or octopuses. Like, be real. Be fucking for real with me for a second here. Imagine if we were like 50-50 with another species or something like that. Going outside would be fucked up, man. Or maybe not. I imagine that it would be like constant competition for like resources or whatever, like carbon. But like, I guess every time we go outside, we're kind of like hanging out with animals. Most of the time, I feel like nature documentaries are a little dishonest because they always show you the part where like the lion runs down the gazelle. But like every once in a while, you just see the animals kind of like casually hanging out. And then like the lion remembers, it's like, oh shit, I'm a lion and that's a gazelle. And it just like eats the gazelle. Well, for the most part, I feel like 98% of the day, they're just like, I got no problem with you. You got no problem with me. And then they get hungry and they're like, you know, you got to go. But kind of funny. Animals are funny because they don't know that they're animals. You know what I mean? Or maybe we're the idiots that like have convinced ourselves that we're like living a different life than the animals, when really it's just layers of abstraction on top of competition for limited resources. But I like to think we live a more elevated lifestyle than like, you know, a fucking fly or something like that. The fly, you got to admit, and this might be the most evil thing I've ever said, the average animal having no degree of sentience is fucking funny. Like, bro, why are you doing that? You're there, bzz, bzz, ass. The air has plus 1% parts per million of something that smells tasty. You fucking idiot! You're not doing anything, man. You're not doing. You're just an organic algorithm going. Stupid ass. You're alive for like a day and a half. Make the most of it, bro. Oh man. Stronger enemies, better loot. That's what I'm talking about. Give me some of that. Give that. You get some of that. You get some of this. We gotta make space. What if aliens come and see you as the same thing? Could be, man. They might be right for all I know. They might be right, man. I need this dodge, please. Thank you. People when they get tricked into signing up for the military. Is that a real thing in the US? Is it true in America in the 12th grade? Military recruiters come to your high school and try to snatch you up? We kind of had the same thing in Canada. People came to our high school from Carleton University and tried to trick us into going there. No shot, buddy. I'm just kidding. It's on the up. Carleton's on the up. It's bucking its reputation. Plus, I went to Queens. What do I know? And the Ravens, they're like one of the best basketball teams in the Canadian Intramural Sports League, right? They're up there, man. You went to Elon's university? Hey, listen, okay? He went to my university. Also, he couldn't hack it, so he bounced. And then it's every year it gets funnier that he says he left Queens because there weren't enough girls at the school. That dude was not getting any pussy. Let's be honest. That didn't happen till PayPal, okay? Like, who are you to? It's not getting the pussy is fine. That's the base case. Lying about it is really funny. Lying about it in an interview is hilarious. Till the hair plugs? Okay, pump the brakes. You might... Elon isn't going to hear what you said, except he might, because he's online all the time. But your favorite streamer who's bald might. It's got to be Mask of the Boundless, man. It doesn't upgrade any further, and they've wasted my opportunity. I'm dead, man. Never mind. I'm chill. Already got 3% lifesteal, bro. Nice try. Taste my blade. Taste my blade. Choke on it. Phil Fish if you... Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? Do you know? Does anyone know what I'm saying? Yes? That's pretty funny. Can you explain it to me? I got no potions, bro. I'm alive. I'm alive. Dancing sword. It's got counterattack, bro. Has to be done. The Forger. The hell is this trash, man? %20 swiftness? You're trolling me? 7 to 12 damage, 20% counterattack. 10 to 16 damage, 15% bludgeoning. I think I gotta stick with the counterattack, because the counter can give us extra lifesteal. But we're dead. Alright. It's like, I don't think it's bad. It's just sort of like... It sounds bad. I'm just like, I don't know why it exists. Like, it's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like when you order all that Indian food and you're like, oh, don't forget the papadam. But then when it all arrives, you're like, why did I order so much papadam, man? I got too much food. 3 naans, 3 curries, pakora, 2 mango lassi, and then I got these 4 papadams that I just got for like, just to have them. There's nothing wrong with the papadams, but like, all right, that's overlooting. Papadam's the main course. It's literally like, I mean, I like it, but it's a potato chip, man. Now this I gotta play. This I gotta play. This was so... Oh, I'm frozen, y'all. Feeling cold, y'all. Gonna freeze. Holy cow! It's so loud. You're frozen. No, I'm not. I touched you. My hand is cold. No, I'm not. 1 second, 1 second. Hey, NL, I just got out of bed. It's 3 p.m. Am I cooked? Quick question. Are you serving on the front lines of emergency services? Are you like a firefighter, EMS, something like that? If you're one of the other emergency services, I wouldn't recommend it. Mentioning that in chat, you're gonna get in trouble. But unemployed, close enough. Okay, well, 3 p.m. It's got to be pretty close to the worst time to wake up, for sure, if you're trying to be like a normal person. But there's... Hitting rock bottom is good because you can only go up from there unless you got a drill. What is this called? Death Howl. This was described to me as Into the Breach meets Slay the Spire. That's pretty good. I've been waiting for this since the demo came out. I got bad news for you. This is the demo. Chat, we're playing Death Howl. It has a demo on Steam. This game was described to me as Slay the Spire meets Into the Breach. That being said, we might not play it because it's not being captured on video. Help. Help me. Help me. 1 second. I don't know what's going on. Some of these games don't like to capture in OBS anymore, man. Or did I change the game? Yeah, okay, 1 second. Turn that off. Go back to this for a second. It's possible the UMA screen will save you. It has been done before. It totally worked. Uma Musume has done such positive stuff for the world. Sorry on YouTube, by the way, because you're like, you've been watching this for 90 seconds. Right now, if you're locked into the Northern Lion experience, you're like, that's fine, I'll wait. But if you're showing this video to a friend, they're like, what's wrong with you? Holy cow, it's even got the mouse pointer and everything, man. Give me 1 second. I'm going to Alt-Tab real quick. Hire an editor? No, I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to ask you to scrub like 30 seconds ahead in the video player. Like, people will really be like, hire an editor for the shit that I put on in the second monitor while I fill out my expense spreadsheet on my main monitor. You're not watching this shit anyway. You're just waiting until it's like a bath. You're waiting until the content's just the right temperature. And sometimes you're like, too hot. And sometimes you're, oh, I will let it sit a little too long. I got to run a little warm water. But it doesn't really matter what's going on as long as the temperature's right, okay? There you go. We're going to start a new game. And this is a new game. I've never played it before. But I have been to Scandinavia in 6000 BCE. Worst part about going to Sweden is the time change. I mean, every time I eat the food, it's like I've gone back in time. Wait for me in the spirit world. It is kind of crazy to think about, like, you know, there were people that were, I don't want to say they're just like us, because culture makes a difference, obviously. But, like, essentially, identical human beings were living, like, 50,000 years ago. We don't know what the hell they were getting up to, man. They not like us, bro? Okay, Kendrick Lamar. I think they were like us for the most part. I mean, they were, if you took someone from like 15,000 BCE and you gave them a year to get used to modern society, I think they'd be posting some really good stuff. Can you imagine seeing like a Blue Sky account from somebody that's from Scandinavia 6000 BCE? And they'll be like, wow, they'll see like a video of the Rizzler, and they'll be like, there was a boy in my village who used to look like this. We broke his skull open with rocks and ate his brain. I would re-sky that, or whatever they call it. I think it might be the greatest poster of all time, man. Olvi? They probably weren't doing that. They were probably just bored, man. Your son, he died in your arms. Please, tell me where to find them. I will show you. Come to me. Big mistake, man. That's the devil. Big mistake. Hello? Olvi? What's going on?
The street.
Of course. All right, you two, we're back with Death Howl. You may have missed the first 30 seconds of the game. We died in ancient Sweden, and now we're back because we have found our son in the afterworld. This game has been described to me. It's a little haunting right now, don't get me wrong, but it's been described to me as FTL meets Slay the Spire. It's an FTL deck builder. But right now there's a lot of pathos going on. It's FTL? Whatever, Into the Breach, whatever. Same game. It's too late for you. Go back. Return to your world. I will not let him die. I can change this. You're not even a shaman yet. I'm stronger than you think. I'm not giving up. I love that for you. Olvi? It's some new material. Olvi, sweetheart, it's me. Come home. Don't go into those woods again. Or his spirit, I beg you. Please, Michael Caine in Muppet Christmas Carol. I don't even want to do the impression. It's gonna make me cry. Please, spirit, please don't take me away. Please let me stay before a moment more. Please, spirit. Spirit, why would you show me this? Wait, please don't go. Quest updated. Take a look, y'all. Oldie? Let me pass, creature. God, it would go so hard to say that shit in like the spirit realm or something like that, man. I've never said that in my entire life. Choose starting position. It's an 8/8 Grimsnout who can move for 3, and they're in a position to do a strong attack. Well, obviously I'm not gonna... I'll move over there then. Now we're talking. Sprint. Move 2. Sacrifice. Gives you +1 draw when removed by another card. This makes an enemy lose 1 and then pushes them 2. Block of wood. If you can sacrifice it, you get 1 extra temporary health. Hurl rock. Discards 1. Does 2 damage. Has 2 to 3 range and a furious strike. Costs 1 less for each card played this turn. This is the greatest day of my life. First off, we're sprinting. We're moving 2 to here. And then I'm hurling a rock at you. And I will discard this to get some temporary health. And then I will quick strike nothing. I can't really do anything, actually, to be honest with you. I think I've made a huge mistake. This enemy is in a position to do a strong attack, y'all. I screwed up. I end my turn. Youch! But you can just move? Oh, I don't need a card to move. Not bad, y'all. Good night, y'all. Okay, check this out. Hurl a rock. I have to move away from you first. Sprint. Move 2. Move 2. Move up 1. Hurl a rock. Dumping block of wood. Defensive swing. Costs 1 less for each block you have. I've screwed myself again. I will hurl a rock at you and dump defensive swing. Pass turn. There's no way you're hitting me. Okay, they literally hit me. I suck. I'm no good. Get quick struck. I will move to you and then quick strike you once more. Problem solved. Okay. I feel strange, like I drew its dying breath. AKA, we get full HP after winning an encounter. Poor animal, he must have been magnificent. One. 0. Of course, I could have told you that. Look, fully he. Oh, and now the deer wants a piece. Okay. I mean the moose or whatever. Thank you, little one. You were dead. I don't understand. You awakened the stones. The sacred grove released the death howl you absorbed from the boar. It revived every creature in the spirit world. Look around you. Hero, huh? I like the sound of that. So I could go fight him again. Are you looking for someone? A stag and a fawn. They would have passed a moment ago. I'm sorry, my eyes have not been open for a while, I'm afraid. Of course, I'm sorry. I must be on my way. Nothing here is what it seems. Ain't that the truth, man? Spirits, 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 spirits. LMFAO's second most famous song, if they used a different vernacular or whatever. Quest updated. Quest log. Save Olvi. I don't get it. They have a song called Shots. I'm going to choose my starting position right here. Okay? You're in a position to do a strong attack. I literally don't care. I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care. I move close to you. I punch you. I punch you again. It really is into the breach. Holy cow. I punch you again. And then I kill you. You're in trouble now. And a crow as well, huh? All right, whatever you say. Whoa, dude! Block up wood. What do you do? How much damage do you do? Enemies in a position to do a strong attack. First, I'd love to hurl some shit at you. I could hurl a rock at you, discarding a sprint to draw another card. Block of wood. And then, can we move camera? It's blocking nothing, y'all. I know nothing gets the chat riled up more than like, hey, something like logistically is not absolutely optimal. You're missing nothing at all. I swear it to you. There's an exclamation mark here that says enemy is in a position to do a strong attack, and that's all you need, man. That's all you need. Maybe I could be compelled to move it in the future, but for now I think we're chilling. You have 4 health. You can move 2 and then attack. I'm a different kind of beast. I think it's got to be block of wood. Block of wood. And then I pass my turn. I didn't think you would be able to attack twice. That's my bad. I didn't know. I thought you would only be able to attack once. I'm going to hurl a rock at you. Dumping block of wood. And then you're pretty much on notice. You're pretty much done. Because I'm going to hurl another rock at you. I'm going to dump Furious Strike, and then you're literally dead. I feel a powerful energy within this object. Maybe I could use it to make an amulet to protect myself. Press C to craft new cards. Now we're talking. First strike does 3 damage, fills mana. You use mana to play cards. So you get a refund on it, or aim for the heart. Costs 2, but if it gets a kill, you fill 2 mana. I love it. Let me get a snout of... Let me get a... Use whatever you gotta use. I don't understand the UI! But that's not the game's fault. Add it in there. Take one of those too. Can I craft another card? Not enough ingredients. Okay. Take me over here. Take me home tonight. I don't want to let you go till I see the light. Every game needs a streamer mode where there's a place for streamers to put their camera. Well, listen, it would be nice, but also at the same time, any game that's made specifically for streamers in mind usually ends up being like compromised as a result of that. I'm sorry to say. Walk me over here. Put me over here. We'll go one at a time. Plus, like, it's easy to forget, because, like, I am a streamer. It's easy to forget that, like, most people aren't. I definitely am. There's no doubt about that. And, like, a lot of the people I know are as well. But, like, the average person isn't, which is kind of crazy. I think I'm going to hurl a rock at you. And then discard this to get some defense. Just gotta be honest with you. I think I'm the type of beast that shoots you. Sadly, leaves you on 1. Moves over here and takes a little bit of damage. You know what? You guys are actually right. I gotta move my camera. Because you can't see my block. When you make it jump 3 times and she acts like she didn't notice, dude, don't even get me started. That's the worst, man. That's the worst. And then you gotta be like, do you hate me? No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Hurl rock. I have to take a step first. Take a step. Hurl a rock. Discard a sprint. Draw a card. Block of wood. You can move to. Gotta be honest with you. I think it's gonna be block of wood on me. Pass turn. Gotta put up a little bit of defense here. Gonna be sprint. Now you don't want to get in his face. You want to hurl rocks. Hurl a rock. Dump a sprint. Hurl a rock. Dump a block of wood. Aim for the heart. Take the kill, even though the refunded mana doesn't matter at all. More feathers for me. Not enough ingredients, I'm afraid. Top 5 furniture items. I think I'm a basic sort of fella. I think I'm the type of beast that might go bed number 1. I could live without a couch. I'm not sure. A bed is really hard to live without. Like, it's got to be pack one, pick one. Couch goes second. I don't know, man. I got to think about that. I would go computer chair before couch, I think. I never use the couch. Interior design is all fucked up these days. I long, well, I don't really want this in my house because it would make it look worse, but I long for the days where people's living rooms were oriented around their TVs. We're doing the same thing with TVs that we're doing with like iPads and phones. The medium itself is not evil. It's what people do with it that is not that great, okay? So for 30 years, probably longer, the living room was structured around the TV. The TV was placed in the center of the living room. The furniture was oriented around it because the family would get together and watch TV. Then at some point we decided, you gotta have a TV, but let's just orient the living room as if the TV is not there. So you get the TV mounted on the wall, and then the couches are like perpendicular to the TV. Like when you're sitting on the TV, you're like this. You're not bang on anymore in like an old leather couch or something like that, where when you sit in it, you get 6 inches shorter. We went so wrong, man. We went so wrong. The worst is like, and there's times you go over to people's houses, they don't even have a TV. They have couches and chairs in the living room and then a painting where the TV should be. And I'm like, that looks nice, all right? If I saw that picture in a magazine, I would be like, that room looks nice. But That's insane. You're not all getting together in the living room and looking at the painting. Like the same painting? All day, every day? That's crazy, man. Anyway. Choose a starting position. Hello, honey. Are you okay? You can always just put the paintings on the TV. That's what I'm saying, man. I do like a couch, though. Don't get me wrong. I think we're going to die here, man. Put me here. Well, that's true. We're all going to die, brother. I thought school started this week. Yeah, but when your kids are, like, young, they don't really just drop them right in. They got to do, like... It's like getting into a pool. You got to go, like... Pools are usually temperature controlled. It's like getting into the ocean. You know, you got to start by just getting your toes wet. And then you got to, like, you know, go further and further. Ladies, do you know that it's hard for men to swim in the ocean, and I'll tell you why. Going all the way up to the top of your thighs in the water, absolutely no problem. But taking that plunge where your testicles hit the water, that takes a lot of courage. There's not that much that's too sensitive between like the tip of your big toe and the top of your thighs. I'm surprised my wife hasn't asked any questions. She's like, why are you always getting about 2 feet 10 inches into the water and always stopping like just before the fly on your swimsuit? It's because the boys are very sensitive to temperature, man. We have that too. Because we literally can't have shit, huh? We can't have shit. Fuck us, I guess, for trying to have something just for us. Ridiculous, man. No kidding. It makes me sick, man. They hate us. They hate us. I don't know what to... If I knock you into the river, are you going to die? That would be like... That would be pretty huge for a guy like me. I gotta think about it. I don't know. Sprint me. Hurl a rock at you. Dump a sprint. Hurl another rock at you. Just discard that. Move yourself over to the side. End the turn. We're gonna take a hit. There's no doubt. Yeah, it's not a strong attack, though. What the hell? They're feathered up, man. It's going to be a damage plus a push. Huge. Into the breach me. It's going to be some defense. Block of wood. It's going to be... If I use this defense, I can't move. I think it's got to be this. Kill yous. And then with one remaining, hurl rock. No, it's not that bad, bro. No, because then you'll attack me twice. We can't get attacked twice. We got to make a move again. I'll live with being attacked once. Furious strike. You have 5 health? Well, you're in a world of hurt then, brother, because guess what? Rock's getting hurled at you. A little bit of defense hits the spot. Then guess what? Aim for the heart. You're cooked, lad. Sprint. Hide behind the rock. What are you gonna do? Nothing you can do, bro. Hurl a rock? They won't. That would have been sick, though. How about hurl a rock at you, dumping a sprint, drawing a card, block of wood. Hurl a rock at you, dumping block of wood, and then get back behind the rock, man. No sweat. No sweat at all. Make a move. Aim for the heart. You're literally dead, and I got all my mana back. I got all my mana back. Here's what I'm thinking. Sprint me. Struck. That's got a sting. Ah, shit. I'm gonna get hit. I should have saved some energy so I could get back behind the rock, man. He's ranged, stay up in his face. You think so? This character will try to attack. Free steps each turn, movement. Well, I think. Well, you know what? I appreciate your honesty, at least. I think you're right. He hates to be adjacent. Move me. 2 of these will make this cheaper. And then another one of these will make this shit fucking free. No sweat, bro. We don't even care. Now look at you. Now you're dead. Holy cow. Look at all these snouts. New cards unlocked. That's what I'm talking about. First, though, we gotta go touch this thing. Gain teardrop. Spend on new skills. Every spirit that dies will leave you with an impression. Fill up by hitting enemies. Unleash to gain strength. How about every spirit that... Oh, I guess I gotta get this first. A unique card for this region. Plucking Talons. Does 4 damage. On kill gives you 2 draw. Seems pretty good, man. That seems pretty good. Wait, I didn't even touch the lingonberries. What's wrong with me? Realmless cards. Realm of Distorted Hollows. On kill, Echo. What's Echo? Return card to your hand after playing it. Ooh, very interesting. 2 damage, ignore block, draw a card. 1 block for each card discarded this turn. If you sacrifice or gain a block. Fireball. 4 damage, 2 to 4 away. Interesting. I don't even have close to enough ingredients. Let me get a kill card, please. Let me get a quick slash. I think I am gonna die, though. And the reason I say that is I have 6 HP. That's the big one. What's this called? This is Death Howl. You can go back to the bonfire. I wouldn't respect it if the game let me just go back to the bonfire. That's for easy games like Dark Souls. We'll just be eating mushrooms instead. And twigs as like a pastime activity or whatever. Like this unvisited Sacred Grove, that's where we need to go. Dark Souls is hard. It literally has a button in the game that when you press it, you can't take damage. You become invincible. And you get infinite refills on your healing items. And it's supposed to be a hard game. Okay, whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. I should have been here. Quick slash. Quick slash is not going to get a kill. You move. You hurl a rock. I can't even hit you there. I'm gonna do nothing. I guess I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna throw a rock at you. Discard this for a little bit of block. Move over one and then pass my turn and get hit. Oh, Jesus. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Quick strike pushes you. Hurl rock etches. Dump a sprint. Hurl a rock etches. Dump a sprint. Aim for the heart. Gives us extra energy. Block of wood. 2 life. I think I got no energy left. I'm fucked. I lived, bitch. Obviously, you got to pay the price. I'm thinking the easy way for that. Hurl a rock at you. Dump block of wood. Walk over to you. Kill you. And then be killed by this bird. But because this is a narrative game, it's not going to actually kill me. It's going to give me spirit power. It's going to say, you can use your spirit power once per realm to come back to life in spite of the fact that you... Ah, shit. Never mind. What do you think, y'all? We can just go back? Oh, we go back and heal, but it brings back all the enemies. It brings all the enemies back to life. But we'll be better at dealing with them. I get it, man. I get it. Theoretically. I mean, just one fella's a joke. There's 2 fellas! Honestly, I'm going over here. Block of wood. It's that simple. What are you gonna do? Yeah, absolutely nothing. That's what I thought. Furious Strike costs 1 less for every card. Okay, then I'll move here. Yes, honey? Of course, honey. Are you going upstairs? I don't know. She doesn't really know. That's fine. Get struck. It's gonna sting. I need to find myself here. I think I do a Furious Strike, and then I have to move here so that you can't hit me with a strong attack. You can only hit me with a weak attack. Oh my god, it's so expensive, man. 3 of these kills you. I know Quick Slash gives us the echo, but like, what do we care, man? We don't care is the thing. I think you want to just move me here and then pass the turn. Thinking you gotta sprint me. Take the shot. Kind of a piece. We're gonna take some more damage. And then with 3 health, you're done, man. Because we're gonna throw this at you. Dump a sprint. Take a step. Quick strike you. I want to see if you die. You don't die in the river, man. That's like a classic into the breachism. If I knock you into water, you're supposed to go plunk, even though it doesn't really make sense. Oh, they were a flying unit. Oh, crap. Bro, it's my souls. Those stars are me here. I'm a fool. Sprint me. Aim for the quick strike. Hurl rock. Discard furious strike. Aim for the heart. Are we about to get demolished? We might be about to get demolished, man. Oh, no, wait, you threw up a blocker, man. That's a classic little pancake block so that the boar can't get to me. They understood the assignment. You have to go. You have to die. I gotta see what's going on here. Undo. Undo, please. Hurl a rock at him. Discard a block of wood. Whatever. Apollo banned me for asking him to wrestle IRL. Yeah, I know. I saw it. I saw it happen in the chat when I was there. I saw it happen. I think you have to be careful about being a chatter now, and I'll explain why. With the rise of, and this was happening in Chibli's chat a lot, with the rise of large language models, the number of fake chatters who are not necessarily even fake, but who type in a way that's indistinguishable from an AI is higher than it's ever been before. So all I'm saying, I'm not saying you have to talk with, it has to be erudite every time, it has to be trenchant observations and bone mows like my dinner with Andre. But you gotta be coming out with something that is less than like, I'm just talking just to fill space. You gotta be, and just being honest with you, this is huge. Challenging the streamer to a wrestling match? I don't know. It sounds, to me, it sounds a little ChatGPT coded, but maybe you would disagree. Maybe you would be like, only a human would do that. I don't know. I think it's possible that also like an AI trained on Twitch chatters could be convinced to do that. What have you done? Oh, you put another mind glare on my deck? Okay. What's my dinner with Andre? Don't worry about it. It's not for you. I'm gonna hurl a rock at this fella real quick. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. You'd be like, where's the superheroes, man? Where's the superheroes? You wouldn't get it. This is life, bro. We're all heroes. These foul spirits are everywhere. They're literally just doing their job. If you die, your sacrifice will be in vain. Or maybe, you want to die? If you can't save him, at least you'll be joined in death. Nah, I'd win. New cards unlocked. Hang on. I'm gonna, before this guy talks to me, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna throw in a slash marker. 1 second. Slash marker. This is death. Howl. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm back. I'm back. Thoughts so far? It's one of those things where I think like the game is good, but it's so good that it suffers as a streaming game. Another day of this bullshit. You brought me right back, man. You brought me right back. It's like a game's too good type situation where I'm like, it's too good to stream. The perfect streaming game is not a 10 out of 10. The perfect streaming game is like a 6 out of 10. Because a 10 out of 10, it demands too much attention. It sets a tone. You like the tone of the quips isn't matching the tone of the game. There's some tonal dissonance. A 6 out of 10 is what it's all about, man. That being said, we're back. We're back. What is this called again? Death Howl 2. We're going back for some more Death Howl. Me promising I'm not going to play any more Death Howl, going back to the fridge at 3 a.m. for more Death Howl. Bring me back here. It's only, this is not a knock on Death Howl, which is not even out yet. It literally just has a demo. But oh my God, it's going to feel so good when everybody's golf comes out. And even if it's terrible, I can just play it for like 15 hours in 1 week and just talk about anything, man. I can look at chat and be like, hey, what's going on? And people will be like, does anyone think that, why are they still even making other flavors of bagel other than everything? Everything won, bro. And I'd be like, that's so true. That being said, I do think you need like one sweet bagel. You need like one blueberry or something like that just to keep the variety going. But yeah. It's certainly an everything bagel. It won the war, man. But like all the games now just want to be, oh, I'm a good game, play me, I'm a good game, I've got story, I've got atmosphere, I've got mechanics. Come on, man. Just put beep boop, flashing lights, and I go, does anyone think Dennis Miller kind of sucks, but he might have been the best weekend update anchor? I mean, come on, man. Like, put the politics aside a little bit. He's a really good weekend update anchor. And third best actor in Joe Dirt. It's true. It's true, man. I like Kevin Nealon. Wow, that's from way back. I thought I was an unk, but it turns out everybody's a nephew to someone's unk, man. And everyone's an unk to someone's nephew. This is what I'm trying to say, man. Totems. Drag and drop to focus on a totem. First turn, you get +1 draw. First turn, you get +1 damage on next attack. First turn, 2 block. First turn, random enemy gets weak 2. +1 draw doesn't really matter. I do feel like +1 attack would really help us out. You see, your family protects you through the totems. Olvi, he's calling for me. All right, let's go, man. Early 90s SNL was okay. Chris Farley, Adam Sandler, Phil Hartman, Kevin Nealon, Chris Rock. Yeah, and what's crazy is that if you like look it up, Lorne Michaels 1 year fired all of them. He might be the least punished man in, I guess he's not in Hollywood. He's famously in New York, but he fired like 10 superstars, and then the show kind of sucked for like a few years, and then it came back with like another all-star cast, man. That's crazy. Teardrops, please. Anyone remember the teardrop button that I used to get new skills? Anyone remember what button I pressed to access my skills? Progression? Seems right. Every spirit that dies will leave you with an impression. Maybe we need more strength. Maybe we need to do some damage, man. Anyone remember the Phantom tax? That's what it's all about, man. Ghibli, you're dialed into stream culture. That's why I watch, man. What's this guy's problem? Can jump. Literally, who cares? Everyone can do that. Nobody cares. There's 4 damage. Hits 2 to 8. You're done, bud. What's the Phantom Tax? The Phantom Tax is very easy to understand. I'm surprised you need to ask. A little embarrassed you need to ask. The Phantom Tax is what the hell? I thought you were just a tree. Anytime one of your friends gets food, you get to take a little bit of it as a Phantom Tax, named after the streamer Phantom, who would steal some food from everybody that got food. Phantom, of course, famous for they done put Phantom on a horse. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. You don't need an explanation, unlike some people. By the way, you're cooked. You, on the other hand, you're not just a tree, man. That's my bad. I thought you were just a tree. Youch. Joey doesn't share food. Now we're talking. Now we are freaking talking. Friends? That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. This website's done, man. I don't know. I just thought it would be funny to say. There's nothing. We've done all the bits. We've covered every possible debate the internet has ever had. We've played all the games. It's time to jettison, man. It's time to get out. We had our fun, and now it's time to serve our conscience overseas. Coming in fast over me. I'll do the REM poster so you don't have to. Nostalgia critic. We want to go here. These are deer tracks. Olvi, where are you? Jason? The snail, bro. Gains block when damaged by an attack. They leave a toxic trail behind. Everyone had that one classmate that left a toxic trail behind when moving. And you know what? Everyone also, I'm realizing these are just like classmate archetypes, man. Everybody had a classmate that could not be moved by other characters. Actually, to be honest, everyone had a classmate. And this is true, and it might have been me. Everyone had a classmate where jumping was a normal part of their movement, too. It's sad to say, but it's true. Let me move over here. I'm going to aim for the heart real quick. Honestly, I think I'm the type of beast that might sprint here. 2 hops this time. Just a lot of guys out there. I'm trying to think of guys. Like, what kind of guys and gals was I in school with? What the classic is, this guy was real. Guy who pretended to be a ninja in the 12th grade. Like, was straight up, he would talk as if he was a ninja. And we would all be like, you're not a ninja. And he would say some, like, ninja shit. This is a duo. Uncle and nephew duo. I mean, not spiritually, literally an uncle and his nephew, who just happened to be like within 3 months of each other in age. Girl who was pregnant, yeah. They still, it's a weird sentence. Do they still make those? Are they still doing teenage pregnancy? I thought that we'd stopped that one. I guess it maybe depends where you are. Not as many. Okay. Suitcase guy. Yeah, suitcase and suit. I know that guy. I mean, listen. It's kind of crazy that you fucked up your whole high school career by wearing a suit on the first day of freshman year. That's a huge misstep. That's so an unforced error. But yeah, that's true. There was a suit guy, and there was also the guy that would wear like military fatigues to school. Or you ever, I don't know if this is just a Canadian thing, but you ever like go to the Remembrance Day assembly and all of a sudden one of the kids from your class is in the assembly wearing like a Scouts uniform and doing like salutes and stuff like that, and you're like, damn, James is in Beavers? I had no idea, man. It's called Beavers up here, our Boy Scouts. I had no idea James was in Beavers, man. It's crazy because he's like kind of a nerd. What's he doing up there with the World War II veteran carrying a wreath over to this monument and then like saluting? I had no idea, man. Horse Girl is a classic. Sorry, we will click in the game at some point, I swear. But this is entertainment. I don't know what you want me to say. If you're not entertained by this, you're probably still in the 8th grade and you're like, nobody's like that. Wait a year. Wait a year and you'll figure it out. Horse Girl's a big one. Trying to think. There was always the guy who was asking for money to eat messed up stuff. Hey, will you give me $1 if I eat like this, if I eat the soap from the bathroom? Or like a glass full of like juice from the garbage can or something like that. He'd be like, will you give me $1 if I eat this? Like, yeah, I guess so. Ew. I was that guy? Could be worse. Yeah, and people, they weren't even like filming it or anything back then. That's what I think is going to be like hard for people to understand, man. They were just out there like just eating poison. Sometimes not even for money. Sometimes like just for the love of the game. I'm going to do nothing. That's my turn. My turn is doing nothing. Huge, man. Great, now I'm poisoned. Guy who threw up in class. I didn't have that, but I did have guy who fell backwards on his chair and smashed the back of his head on the brick wall of the classroom. And it's still one of my favorite stories. Because it's, you know what, it's another kind of guy that I forgot. Guy who is a teenager but still covers his eyes when people kiss in a movie. I told the story 100 times. I'm sure Librarian knows what's coming. The guy, for some reason, we were watching Pearl Harbor in geography class, which makes no sense. And then there's a makeout scene, and then everyone in the class is just like being normal about it. But then there was like one guy who was like covering his eyes during the makeout scene, and not ironically, I might say, not ironically. Nice try. That guy's the premier of Ottawa now. Librarian, you don't know ball. Ottawa's a city. It doesn't have a premier. It has a mayor, okay? You might say, oh, the premier lives in Ottawa. No, they don't. The capital of Ontario is Toronto. The premier lives in Toronto, okay? You're confusing your federal and your municipal and your provincial politics. Ottawa has a mayor, and the prime minister lives there at what I'm going to think is 33 Sussex Drive. I think he lives at 33 Sussex Drive. It's kind of crazy that politicians are just like leaving their addresses out there, right, man? I mean, like, there's people out there that don't like them. Why would they just, their information security is like horrible. And you're like, boom, guess what? Oh, you don't like, you think I'm ruining the country? Guess what? You can find me at like 21 Downing Street or whatever. That's crazy, man. You gotta be more careful about stuff like that. I gotta be careful about stuff like that. You should have to be careful about stuff like that. Ever tell you the time it was literally just getting our Nexus renewed, but I got a letter in the mail from, I can't remember what's the White House address? Is it 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue? I got a letter in the mail from 1601 Pennsylvania Avenue. And I went, oh. When I saw the like return address, I was like, oh shit. I finally said something I shouldn't have said, because that's like right next to the, that's like the annex or something like that. But it's just the government being like, yeah, your automated Nexus approval came in and you're good. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was being invited to be an honoree at the Kennedy Center or whatever. Who cares, man? Why are you ignoring it? Because Ghibli, you're trolling me. I don't know what you're doing, but you're trolling, obviously. That's what you do, man. I got this fella on the damn quicksand. Put me here. It's an IQ test, bro. You know this guy has messaged me 70 times to tell me to take the Omegaverse test, whatever the hell that means. I have no idea what it means. You should do it? I know what it means. I saw him do it. I'm just pretending. Whoa! Yeah, I don't know where I should go here. I think I'm gonna get my ass kicked to be. Not there! Go back! You shouldn't do it. You'll probably get beta anyway. Honestly, like, I don't know why. When did beta become a negative thing? Like, it feels good as fuck to let someone else take all the responsibility. I got enough responsibility in my life. It feels nice when someone's like, let's go here. I'm like, damn, there's one less thing on the to-do list. Like, it must be so much pressure to be like one of those guys who's always trying to be an alpha male. Like, you literally can't let your partner pick the restaurant. You're gonna be, no, even if they suggest like a place you want to go, can't go there. Why? They know why. Food sucks. Too expensive. Nah, let's go someplace else instead. This seems like a lot of work to treat every interaction as like you know, like a posturing for rank in the wolf hierarchy. Maybe it's chill though. Best father-in-law Omega archetype? I don't know any of the Omega archetypes, I'm sorry to say. I don't know any of them. Ghibli got a stoic Omega, I remember that. But I don't know what any of that stuff means. Don't kill me, please. I gotta aim for the heart, man. I'm not. Oh, you gotta be further away to aim for the heart, bro. I can't do anything then. I can't hurl a rock or nothing. I'm trapped, man. Maybe I should do it. Don't even try it. Don't kill me. I have to let this... Ghibli, this is going to be so relatable. Please don't kill me, please. I have to get this section of the YouTube video over 20 minutes. If I post a YouTube video that's 19 minutes and 51 seconds, all the comments are going to be like, couldn't even make it 20 minutes, huh? So please don't kill me on this turn. It feels so bad to post a video. It feels bad to post like a 21-minute stream snippet, but a 19-minute, 40-second stream snippet is like... It feels horrible, but I got desperate times call for desperate measures. Well, okay, obviously you gotta go. And then, well, then I'm just gonna die. Like, there's no hope for me, man. I guess I could, like, move over here and then play a block of wood and die a little bit more slowly. Never mind. Oh, man. You got me. I think I'm gonna slash mark. Like, it seems good, man. I don't know. It seems good. It seems good. It seems like a fun game. It's just, it's hard to riff over the top of it. It's hard to riff over the top of it on like a Tuesday, man. You want some itch games to play? No, Plux, we struck out today, man. Nah, we didn't, because there's one more. There's one more that you recommended that's on the list. We're actually, we're in a new epoch. For once, and we've got, you know, there's ebbs and flows. We've gone through times where people were starved for variety, but now we're actually like we're too varied, and we need mashed potatoes, we need rice, we need mixed greens, we need some shit that's like not remarkable. We don't need sides and mains anymore. We need a starch. We need a starch where you can just talk about nothing, turn it on, and knock out some base hits, man. It's not going to be Uma. You've lost your mind. It's horrible. And it's not going to be Deadlock, at least not until get the PC set up this weekend. But first, we're going to check out the FlippUp demo. And this, Plux, this might be it for you, man. This might be it for you. Please don't kill me. Not a single time did I suggest I was going to kill you. That's like, you're making me seem evil by putting words in my mouth. Can we, Chibli, can we stop this guy? Do you know this guy? Do you know Swifty JavaScript? Can you do me a favor, Chibli? Oh, sorry, I'm frozen. Just go ahead and type /user Swifty JavaScript and see what they've been typing in chat for like weeks, man. 41 messages. So you got to scroll past the one where he says, Mr. Northern Lion in India, be like, just keep scrolling and then go up, and for like weeks he's been telling me Chibli's calling me on Discord, man. I don't really know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Okay, 1 second. I gotta unplug, replug. I don't know where I belong, man. No, maybe I figured it out. I belong right here. I made the joke when you were talking about Indian food. Sorry, Chibli, back me up on this one, or else. You don't get to post like a bot, like you have a gimmick account, and then when you're called out, you're like, I'm a real person. You have to live that gimmick lifestyle forever. Gimmick accounts can't break character. That's what I'm trying to say. Fartmaster 18. Exactly. You said it, man. You said it. If Yao Ming was on trial for murder, he would probably say, hi, Judge Judy. Yao Ming is the GOAT. I'll admit, there was probably like 6 months I would go to Chibli's stream, and Yao Ming would say, hi, Northern Lion. And there's a chance I didn't even reply. There's a chance I didn't say hi, Yao Ming. But he kept it up, and he's been doing it forever. They've been doing it so long that it's second nature. I always make an effort to say HCJ guys at next Yao Ming. The game is not capturing again. Plux, you're in for a world of hurt. Psychologically speaking, that might be worse. The important thing is you're evil if you don't say hi back to Yao Ming on purpose. I mean, you could do it by accident every once in a while, you know. Might send a message in chat. They say hi, but you had to leave to go get something from the kitchen or something. But if you on purpose are like, I'm not going to reply to you, that's messed up. Flash marker. Flip up. We're back playing Flip Up, y'all. What is it? Pinball Jump King. Let's get started. I hope you're enjoying the variety because I'm having a crisis of faith that this is how I want to spend the rest of my streaming life. Starting tomorrow, Expedition 33, Clara Obscura. We need something we can sink our teeth into because no disrespect to Plux who suggested all these games, but going through 15-minute tutorials for 5 out of 10 games it's getting old, man. It's getting old. But they could bring me back. Flip Up could bring me back because it's already got hold space to skip. I'm not even sweating that. Okay, it's Pinball Jump King. Let's get down to business, y'all. Try to reach the top of our training area. Easily, man. Bad start. 2 genres. Chibli, have you heard this one? Have you heard 2 genres yet? Hold it. There's only 2 genres. There you go. And then hold it, and then shoot it up, and then hold it. Okay, Pinball Jump King. They're saying it's Pinball Jump King. Huge, huge, huge. Wait, this might be the GOAT, man. This might be the GOAT. God damn it. Would you like to return to our training facility? No. No, I would not. We're going to bounce it over the middle. Oh. God damn it. Camera moving with the ball feels bad. You guys will complain about anything. I swear to God, it's crazy, man. Oh, the food here is so bad. Yeah, in such small portions type shit. Crazy, man. Ridiculous. You know what? And I don't even care, and I'll tell you why. You're Metroidvania players, so why? I don't have to take you seriously. You don't take yourself seriously. What if you light up the pinball machine, man? If you light up some of the stuff on the pinball machine, maybe it does something for you. Maybe it does something for you if you light up the pinball machine. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Not even close. Ridiculous. Why don't we just light it on fire? Who cares? Everybody's got that one friend that's like, why are we doing this instead of firebombing a pinball machine, and then doesn't firebomb the pinball machine? You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of funny to be off social media, but still use it for like all your bits. So you're just referencing some shit that's like really old. Hold it. Hold it. Have you seen the dress? I don't care who you are. It's blue black. How does this not give you motion sickness? Is it my time to be this guy? Inner ear difference. I guess I'm not weak. I don't know. I guess my brain is good. I think you guys got a problem there. I don't. You're complaining about something that's happening to you. I don't believe you because it's not happening to me. Wait a second. Wait a second. You said you can't play any FPS because you get sick? Yeah, it's true. Sick of the bullshit in the AAA games industry these days. Am I right? Or am I right? Okay, and then. Oh shit. Do you know what's crazy? I get a weekly newsletter every week from Wealth Simple. Sometimes while I'm pooping, I read it, even though it's very like, how do you do, fellow kids? Wealth Simple, by the way, is basically like Canadian Robin Hood. This week, they had a chart in the newsletter that was like the rise of the Canadian gaming industry. And they said the Canadian gaming industry has been on a tear for the past few years thanks to games like... And the first one they said is Baldur's Gate. And I was like, I don't even think that's Canadian. Like, Macros worked on that, and he's Australian. So I gotta check that. Then they said, and Balatro. I was like, damn, dude. One dude from Saskatchewan. One dude from Saskatchewan is keeping the Canadian gaming industry going, man. We gotta respect that. Pro tips, take your time. Getting over at pinball. They were cooking with this one, man. They were cooking with this one. No disrespect to the game studios in Vancouver. If I may. Most of them have been shut down. There was like an exodus maybe 6 or 7 years ago, which sucked really bad. You still got... They're doing some EA stuff here for sure. Help. Trying to think of what's still going on in Vancouver. There's some like social mobile stuff going on in Vancouver for sure. I work in Vancouver games. Anything you say is valid. Well, like, here's the thing, right? I'm not a social mobile sort of guy outside of Uma Musume, but like putting bread on people's table, I can't be mad about that. I'd be mad about it if it was a different city, but because it's my city, I'm not sweating it. Hold. I mean, you gotta admit, that one was nothing but net. Still got Relic? Yeah, but we got no local thunk, man. Local thunk, you should move to Vancouver. I'm not gonna lie to you, we're probably not gonna like get dinner. Just because like we're running in different circles right now. You're like Tony Stark at the start of Iron Man, and I'm like, I mean, until school starts full time, I'm Tony Stark in the cave. I'm cobbling a stream together with a box of scraps right now. Hold. Huge. We hold. We don't hold. Happens, y'all. Go again. Hold. I actually know so many people in Vancouver. Are you accepting refugees yet? From America? We got some stuff to work out. I'm sorry, Magresta, it's not your fault. But we got some stuff to work out. There's a lot of... There's handshakes, and after the handshakes, there's got to be some apologies. After the apologies, there's got to be some paperwork. And then we can begin the healing process. But we're not... I don't even think we got in that stuff. We might still be getting more acrimonious, man. I don't know. The acrimony, it's nobody's turning down the temperature, man. The soup's gonna burn. Not my favorite sound to hear from the kitchen. Did you guys hear that? No? Okay, don't worry about it then. That's my cross to bear. Oh! Kitchen sound tier list. Simmering pot of sauce or stew or soup has got to be close to the top. That's really good. I kind of like the steam when the rice cooker's done. When the rice cooker yells at me in Korean, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then 3 seconds later, it goes, that one's pretty good. Huge. For me to poop on. Kettle whistling. Oh, you mean the microwave dinging? Nah, we're chill like that. We got one of those Japanese water heaters. Hold. Don't hold. Ice tray sounds. I find that, I don't know, man. Is ice in the soda hits. My dad actually, I think he thinks like I'm an alien because I don't like ice in my water when I'm eating dinner at home. Like, I don't know if anybody else has parents like this, but when my parents are over and we're having dinner, he's always like, do you want something to drink? And I'm like, yeah, I'll just take some water. And then he goes, any ice? And I go, nah, no ice. And then he looks at me like I just told him like I'm gonna smoke 100 cigarettes at once. It like the look that he gives me is a look of like, are you sure? Like it's bad for you to drink water without ice in it. There's something about like he loves the ice, man. And sometimes it's even worse. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I don't need a drink. I just had like a drink before dinner. And then he's like, you should really have a drink with dinner. I don't know if it's like, maybe people were like choking all the time when he was growing up. But these days, I guess people have gotten a lot better at swallowing. The swallow technology has gone crazy in the past like 30 years. I don't get it, man. I ain't complaining. Oh shit, it's real pinball. We're on real pinball now. I'm assuming we have to light up everything. Never mind, y'all. What have I done? Oh, shoot. Guys, I have to tell you, stop talking about Uma Musume, okay? We ran it back on Friday. People were not really messing with it, man. It's out of the zeitgeist. I'm still playing it on the bike, but it was analytics poison. Chat was dying. People were talking about what they're gonna eat for dinner and stuff like that. It had its time, man. It had its time on the stream, and now it's done for now. It happens to everything. It'll happen to me. Oh, hold. Everybody's golf, though. Everybody's golf is gonna go crazy. Nothing but net. Good riddance. Well, the only thing more annoying than people asking for the horse game is the people who are like, thank God it's gone, when it was on stream like one time in August. Finally, the evil's defeated. Like, you got to fix your life, man. If the docket has like that much impact on you. Hang on, hold. Like, that's 10 times more annoying. Okay, hold. We've actually mastered it. We've mastered the game. Now don't frick it up. At least get something out of it. Whoa! It came down too fast, man. Hold. Oh my god. Huge. Are you telling me I have to get them all lit up on the same attempt, man? There's no way that thing says 8 out of 80. What a shot. What a shot. Holy. Hold. Get that other L. Get that other L so it spells ball. That's huge. Oh, jeez. Jesus Christ. Hold. Maybe you just, if you get to 80 hits, maybe they free you. Almost broke the paddle on that one. Lucky. Huge. Ball. Ball. 78 out of 80. Ball. Arena complete. He's done it. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Oh, like that? The goat? Wait, okay. Jesus. Plux, oh, no. No. I apologize for all that stuff that I said about you're about to pay the iron price. Oh, Jesus. This actually might be, the GOAT, man. And look at the mastery we're embodying now. They're gonna make us do that on purpose at some point, and I'm gonna be mad. Gotta hit it out of the air with the paddle. Huge. Huge. What a shot, though. I mean, at some point we should play Jump King. I've been thinking that. I think I played it for an hour, and I was like, I don't like not being able to move without jumping. I was like, or no, you know what it was? It didn't capture right. That's killed a lot of great games, but obviously something happened because people have been playing it. Maybe next time, man. What a shot. Hold. Most people tank desktop capture. That's just crazy to me, man. I got too many, important documents, man. I applied for a credit card. It's kind of pissing me off. I applied for a credit card through my bank. I didn't even shop around for, best credit card to get. Because I need one. I'm not going to get into it. I need one for a very specific purpose, but it doesn't have to be, a great credit card. I submitted all the documents that they asked me to submit. And then this morning, they hit me with another email. It said, we need more information. You know everything about me, bro. You're my bank. You're my bank. How much more could I possibly submit to you that you don't already know? You got my checking, my savings. I pay my taxes through the bank. I pay all my bills through the online bank. I have another credit card through the bank. What more could you possibly need? You either know I'm good for it or you know I'm not. You know everything about me. You piece. Hold. That's the shot. That's the shot I need. Now we're talking. We have to know. All right, I'll tell you. I need a corporate credit card for when I'm buying shit on Steam. Okay, if you must know. The thing is, I probably buy it's a rough business. I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably buy $2,000 a year of stuff on Steam, but they won't take Valve won't take the Amex, unfortunately. And the reason is because they're like, why should I pay 6% processing fees or whatever it is? Meanwhile, they get 30% of every single video game purchase just for owning the store, which is madness in a digital era, but whatever. When you're the biggest mover, you get to make the rules and everybody else can get in line. Valve takes my MX? Wait, what the hell? Maybe I should look at this more closely. Is it Uma? Guys, you're so weak, and that's the part that annoys me. Is that I realize, because I see you guys, because I had to purge like 100 of you through from my friends list because you stopped playing, and the graveyard of people who bought like hundreds of dollars in Uma packs, but have stopped playing the game it's littered with mom's credit card receipts, man. It's so sad. When I see someone that has not logged in like 41 days and they have a max level Kitasan Black on their profile, I'm like, oh man, that's nasty work, man. Couldn't be me. I'm free to play, and I won the Taurus Cup Gold Division, by the way. Data processing. You have ended the course. Time, 20 minutes, 21 seconds. Pads hit, rank, C. That's not too bad, man. And that was the demo! We can do it in the next 11 minutes. Is that supposed to be a brag? Yeah, dude. I probably got 150 hours in the game at $0. It's literally a better purchase than Factorio. Sorry. I mean, you've been using that logic against me for like years. Why would I pay 3 cents for a game when I got Factorio and a pay what you want humble bundle and I played it for 10,000 hours? Well, now I got some shit for fucking free, bitch, and I've been playing it for it's an infinite dollar to hour ratio. So Factorio can eat me. Because Uma Musume literally owns you, little bro. Psy Games, I'm sorry I was not your mother. I've been thinking that. I've been getting some bad runs lately, but just some stuff pops into your head now and then. Oh, restart. This is a Jump King like. See, this is good. I'm playing the demo 2 times through. That's how you know the game's got the sauce, man. Isn't Factorio like 40 bucks all in now? Honestly, it's probably like incredibly underpriced. My beef is not with Factorio. My beef is with people who anchored what a reasonable price for something is off of the best value they've ever gotten in any medium ever. Hold. Push. Okay, we're already halfway through the demo. Silk Song should be more than 20 bucks. I'm with you on that one, but I don't want to say it. And the reason I don't want to say it is not because I'm worried about backlash. It's just because, like, I'm hoping that at some point there's, like, a time in my life where I'll be free from the conversation of, like, this $15 game should be $20. This $20 game should be $15. I've been talking about it for a decade. Restart me. Restart. It's pussy mode. We go again. Hold. You're rich though? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm surprised so many of you guys were like dumping money into Uma Musume. I was like, damn. You guys are on my ass all that. I can't have an opinion on anything. Or people are like, yeah, but you're rich. Well, meanwhile, you're the ones dumping like 500 bucks into a horse game. It's kind of crazy, man. Doesn't make any damn sense to me, but whatever. Live your life. You see that? Fuck you, man. Restart me. back to menu. New game. Dynamic means testing game coming out Q4 2026. I still like the nightmare, and this idea, could honestly believe that it could come to fruition. And the worst part is, coming up with this idea, everyone is rightfully going to say, I hate this idea and it's evil. But if you were born into this system and it was normal to you, you would fight to the death to keep the status quo rather than evaluating it on its own merits. So what I'm trying to say is we better rebel against it while we have the chance, because our kids are going to be like, no, yeah, this shit sucks, but it's better than every single alternative. And yeah, that's a little bit influenced by the idea that, like, for some reason, British people are like, I like when the restaurant doesn't cut my pizza. But, like, this is more serious. Grocery store that has cookies, but not the delicious kind. The kind where it knows, like, your personal browsing history. Ergo, as soon as you walk into the store, they scan something on your phone. Beep, boop, 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 beep. They know your purchasing history. They know your relative income bracket. They know what you like. They know what you don't like. And then the price tags change when you're close to them to what they think you would pay. So instead of being like, I'm not going to pay $4.99 for Captain Crunch, you might walk down the aisle and be like, oh shit, $2.29 Captain Crunch. But you went in there for milk. You were expecting to pay $2.99 a gallon for milk. And you're like, what the hell? Milk's $8.99 a gallon? Stings, but I really do need it. So I guess I'll get the milk, but I'm not happy about it. Don't say I didn't warn you. That's all I'm saying. Don't. And they're going to do some shit too. They're going to do some shit like, well, if you go on the app, you actually get 15. Just use the app, Unc. Unc doesn't know about the app. Get ready, man. They think we're stupid and they might be right. On the other hand, it might be based. Because if you had like a burner phone where you just looked up like how to eat for 3 cents a day, maybe you could bring that to the grocery store and you'd be like, oh shit, beef is free. Now we're talking. Then they'd probably like make that a crime or something. So I don't know. The point is there's no winning. The only winning move is not to play or whatever, but I'm sure you're saying, wow, what a great idea, but I have to focus on this right now, if you'll allow me for once to have a little peace and quiet. Whoa! That hurt, man. That's gonna put a dent in the speed run. You can have peace and quiet in like 4 minutes? Nah, man. It's not going to be peace and quiet, I'll tell you that much. Take my kid on a 45-minute drive each way. The worst part is she doesn't even know it's coming. And it's not like we're doing a 45-minute drive to go to like a cool place. I'm doing a 45-minute drive to do in-store pickup. And then getting in the car and going home. I gotta trick her. I gotta tell her, like, we're going to get ice cream, but it's just 5 minutes away. Just 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. What you got on the aux? Chad already got it. K-pop Demon Hunters. Which is fine. Again, within the whole spectrum, and people are going to hate me for calling it kids music, but I've been hanging out with like a lot of adults at birthday parties where their kids are turning 5, and it is kids music, I'm sorry to say. You can like it as well, but 5-year-olds are also really into K-pop Demon Hunters. Sometimes if I distract her, though, I can get like a couple of songs in on my own playlist before she goes, Dada, can we play my songs? And I always say yes. As a kid, it sucks having like no autonomy, man. Plus, I can just listen to my favorite songs in my head. Taylor Swift also kids music, but people aren't ready for that. I don't know if all Taylor Swift is kids music, but kids my daughter's age do love Shake It Off, and also what's the he wears short shorts, I wear t-shirts one? They like that one too. They like that one a lot. This young adult music? I'm just glad people are reading. I'm not going to be a snob about it. You're literally 30? Oh, okay, literally, that's a compliment. Secondly, I didn't say anything negative about Taylor Swift. If anything, she did me a huge service this year by getting engaged with Travis Kelce. She's, for some reason, people love narratives, I guess is the reason. It's really inflated Kelce's average draft position, which has led to a lot of arbitrage at the tight end position in fantasy drafts, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe Kelce comes out and he's a viable, like, maybe he's TE3 this year. But I do believe that his draft position is inflated, A, by name recognition, but then also secondarily, because people are like, he's gonna be trying to get his wedding body, man. He's gonna be dialed in this year. And I'm like, I just don't think. I do believe my toxic trait is like, if I gambled, I would bet on the anytime goal scorer for a hockey player who is returning from the birth of his first son. It seems like there's a lot of, anecdotally, there's a lot of times where they're like, and Marian Gaborik is back in the lineup tonight after missing yesterday's game for the birth of his first son, and then the dude hits like a hat trick. It gives you some kind of energy, even though he's probably on like an hour and a half of sleep. But I don't think getting engaged is going to inflate your draft, or inflate your value necessarily, your position for sure. But like you have a kid, it changes your life. This is not meant to be rude, but like you get engaged, I guess you're kind of like, ooh, we're engaged. All right, what do you want to have for dinner? Like you're still the same person on the other side of it, for better, not just for better or for worse, for better, but. Old. I'm so ready for the NFL season, man. What's game 1? Dallas Eagles, right? Ooh. That's a juicy one. Especially for a fella like me that has Philly defense. 1 minute and 7 seconds? Are you crazy? My cousin had a kid and he said he no longer has time to do drugs. I think that's 100% true, man. Like, I think you can kind of, I'm proud of myself when Cobalt and his wife were expecting. I remember him talking about it. I made the analogy that it's kind of like hitting this, like, fatherhood is like hitting a can of Pringles. It's like all the chips either get in line or they shatter. I feel like that metaphor is held true, man. You can basically, I think you only have time for one addiction in your life, man. Fatherhood or drugs. You can probably take drugs and compromise your ability as a father, or you can, spec into being, you don't have to be like the best father of all time. That something that anyone else gets sus when the parent, and I'm not saying they're doing anything untowards. It's like the same way whenever somebody my age is like, they're wearing a shirt that is like, ask me about Jesus Christ, like that dude that I saw at the church in London, where I'm like, you have something happened to you. And I don't know if it was your fault or not, but I'm sorry that I was not your mother. Like you're damaged in some way, and then you're getting over that trauma by like overcompensating now. Whenever I see a dad that's like doing too much, that's what I feel. I'm like, something's not right. Either you're the dad on the jet ski or you're compensating for like something in your own childhood that you were lacking and now you're getting. But I'm like, can you cut it out? Because I don't even think You're making the rest of us look bad for sitting in our chairs. And we're not sitting in our chairs because we're lazy. We're sitting in our chairs because the kids are just running around having a good time and we're tired of running after them all the time. It's just let's sit in the chair, have a bubbly, have a sparkling water, talk about some adult stuff for 5 seconds, and then go, and put your hands on your thighs to help you get up a little faster. Then there's always the one dad who's like sprinting around with them and then like picking up his like 10-year-old and throwing his 98-pound 10-year-old like 3 stories into the air and then catching them. And you're like, fuck off, dude. What's wrong with you? Crazy, man. What happened to you? Anyway. They're not really mogging because I think the rest of the dads were kind of looking at each other going like, something happened to him. Something happened to that guy, man. Something's happened. Or like something, he fucked up. He fucked up when his kid was like 6 or something like that. And his wife was like, I'm going to leave you. And he was like, don't do it. I'll do anything. And then he's still living in like that hyper paranoia state where he brought it back like right from the edge or something like that. Like, that's not sustainable. It's like you can't be the dad from Bluey in real life, especially not every single day. Anyway, what was this slash marker? This was FlippUp. You're jealous and seething? No, dude, my kid's 4. I could throw her up in the air. Catching's kind of a different story. The throwing is the easy part. What's crazy is that you guys are like, he's not evil. But you know who you think is evil? Is the person who did like way too much work on their science fair project in 6th grade. So like you got a bronze medal, they got a gold. You showed up with the volcano. They showed up with like, hey, here's how we're going to capture methane gas off a landfill and turn it into like power we can sell back to the power grid. You're literally beefing with like an 11-year-old kid from 2002 right now. I'm beefing with a real dude. You're beefing with nobody. You're beefing with somebody who doesn't even exist anymore. One second, I gotta see if my wife's ready to stream. We gotta open the schools, man. So true. I don't know if you guys have kids. The kids aren't in school anymore, man. Summer vacation's getting longer. They're getting more holidays. There's more half days that... Like, I honestly think if I took my school calendar and I compared it to my daughter's school calendar, I think I cleared her by 40 days a year. I think, man, that's like a day a week. I know, that's what's crazy. Maybe like 20. They are overscheduled. I shouldn't complain. When I was a kid, like your life started at like 2:30 p.m. Like now the kids like finish school and you like, okay, drop them off at cello class. And now you got gymnastics and now you got ballet and now you got soccer. And we're going to eat dinner really quick. And then we got, we're at travel rugby. And then we got to take you to fencing. And then we got to take you to, it's pointillism class. We got to take you to pointillism class. And then it's, you got to go to Mandarin class. And then after Mandarin class, you got to go to Cantonese class. And then after you finish Cantonese class, you got to go to we're learning how to make beef Wellington today. Anyway. Yeah, kids these days really be on that Atomic Habits lifestyle or whatever. Kate's live. I'll send you over there. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Later.